Hey, yo, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. All right. Things seem to be much better. I also adjusted the server back to auto instead of Chicago. Because I would not be surprised if specific Twitch servers are getting fucking bodied. It's almost like they did it to themselves. Who could have seen this coming? Not the shareholders, not possibly them. Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you sideways. Anyway. Hope y'all are doing well. Welcome in. Let's do things and stuff. Fearless Decoy, welcome back 63 months. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Grad, thank you for the tier 2 for 93 goddamn months. That is for goddamn ever. Thank you much, sir. Hope you're doing well. And Tipo, thank you for the gift of Temperance. Temperance, welcome back. Always glad to have you here. All right, okay. I'm going to hit the add button, get that garbage out of the way, and we will set up the things and stuff. So that it might break. As it is wont to do.
What is a man?
Mm-hmm.
A miserable little pile of...
Accurate. What is a man? Apparently a streamer is the answer, but it could also be many other things, because stupid. Tipo, thank you for the $6.90. So I was deleting VODs. I accidentally deleted my first UCOB clear. I need to ask a favor from you after your stream is done. Alright. Let me know. You know what? Just send me a message in Discord. DM me, and I'll check it during break, so I don't forget, because oftentimes I in-stream, and then I get the fuck out of my office for obvious reasons. But no problem, Tipo. Can absolutely do that. So, alright. While we wait for ads and all that garbage to get taken care of, so, if you follow me or PJ or anyone else that's dealing with the Twitch bullshit, as you can imagine, trying to figure out what we should do in the interim is kind of difficult right now. So, I'm going to freely admit that stream plans might be a bit off the cuff and or scuffed for a bit. There are multiple people in this community who are in the process of saving 5,000 fucking hours of goddamn video of my history. And, I am indebted to them now and forever and never going to be able to pay that back. But, once I know that shit is successfully uploaded elsewhere, I will start the process of deleting all the VODs and then setting things up so that I can just make highlights and export them to that channel. So there's already a channel that's been made. I'm just gonna request from Mirna and Cass that they give me whatever the access I need to upload things to it, and that'll be the VOD channel. I'm not gonna monetize it. I'm not gonna do anything with it. It's not gonna be there for any fucking value to me whatsoever. It's just going to replace what collections are on Twitch. Because obviously 100 hours is never going to fucking work for anything I do ever. I need to look and see when the next Metal Gear video expires, because that is the only thing I'm worried about not making the cut at this point. Because I don't think I've highlighted those, because that all happened in the middle of MediaCom going, haha, lol lamau. But I can't highlight them. Like, I physically cannot do it because Twitch is the fucking stupidest website on the planet. Like, that shit is infuriating. The fact that I cannot make a highlight until I delete 5,000 hours worth of stuff is the dumbest goddamn bullshit of all time. Like, there were so many ways to do this. There were so many fucking ways they could have done this that would have been less of a slap in the face and less of a pain in the ass. But they chose none of them. Not a single one. You could have just grandfathered in all existing highlights. You could have said, okay, look, we need you to get to 100 hours. You have a year. You have April 2026 to get it done. Okay, fine. A totally acceptable outcome. But no, fucking less than 2 months, and you are locked out of highlighting your own shit until you fix it. Just fuck right off. Whatever fucking piss baby accountant suit looked at video storage owned by a company that houses the storage for probably a third of the entire internet writ large and was like, hey, we can make some pennies here. Sit on it, spin, and fuck a cactus sideways. Suck it from the back. You're a fucking shill, and you suck. All your management sucks. All your shareholders suck. Jeff Bezos could eat my ass, except he can't. I would not even allow him the privilege. Fuck all y'all. Absolutely one of the most heinous, brain-dead, fucking out-of-touch decisions ever made by this company, and that is saying something. That is saying something for a company that has done the most head-ass shit consistently for the better part of a decade. Just an absolute fucking joke. Top to bottom. I want to remind people that at one point in time, the ability to even make highlights and keep them eternally was locked behind partner status. Back when partner status required you to either have an inside route to Twitch staff or to be able to average 500 viewers every stream in the mid-2010s. Like, fuck off. Just, oh, this isn't a good system. It's a waste of money, blah, blah. Fuck you. Fuck you. You locked this shit behind a hard-to-get status for 5 years. Shut the fuck up. Absolute fucking buffoonery. Just a joke top to bottom. Just, I don't know, man. Look, I'm not fazed anymore by corporations doing stupid shit. That just means it's a day that ends in Y. Like, that's not special. But this is a special level of fuck you. Not even just to me. Like, yes, it kicks me square in the dick, and also kicks many of my closest friends square in the dick. But the sheer fucking audacity to spit in the face of preservation of the history of your own goddamn website, the history of your creators, which, by the way, you don't make a fucking penny without any of us. Just gonna remind people of that. You do not make a fucking penny without any of us hitting the start stream button. Just incredible amount of fucking dissonance to think that this was an okay option. And to fucking put this kind of deadline on it. Literally, fuck this website and fuck corporations. I'm so done. I'm so tired. I do not give a fuck anymore. I'm going to talk shit on this shit till I die. Because it deserves it. Oh no, I'll probably never get to fucking Twitch front page again. Wah. Oh no, my fucking heart. Anyway, let's do something fun and not talk about this fucking absolute trash fire of a goddamn system. So 3, 2, 1. I don't know, man. I have a huge problem with every single fucking person or entity that does not value preservation. Of anything, but especially all forms media. Like, there's so many problems with preserving the history of gaming right now in every format. It is a massive problem. And some very good people out there are trying to fix it. They really are. But when you have fucking megacorps making shit like this, the everyday fucking response to it, like, what do you do? Literally, what do you do? I will say, though, I am cackling knowing that Twitch is taking a fucking level of bandwidth hit that they've never seen in the entirety of their existence right now. They probably went from someone downloading a VOD once a week, on average, amongst, like, the highest end users, to, holy fucking shit, we are downloading the world. And I hope they are fucking suffering for it. Also, we have missiles and missiles. A good start. And a heart. I would like to wish Corpse a very... Exactly. Fucking A. Treat mega corporations like Nazis. Punch them in the fucking mouth. I pray to whatever deities do or do not exist that no one at EVO ever introduces themselves as the CEO of X. Because I probably won't work for EVO anymore. That is a joke. That is hyperbole. Fucking calm the fuck down, random person who's about to try and send this to my boss. I am more of a professional than that. Not by much, but enough to know better. But that doesn't mean I won't think it quietly. Anyway. Alright, 20 bucks on the Agile Edge. A perfectly acceptable outcome. Honestly, I think the thing that pisses me off the most about this situation, all things considered, is that not only did they do it in the most head-ass way, as I've already highlighted, but, like, there was a very notable point. Alright, not Ice Rod Go mode. God fucking bless. There was a point in time, a very notable point in time, where Twitch was poised to just rip the entire, YouTube gaming aspect of the world all to themselves. They literally could have been gaming YouTube if they had properly done anything with the VOD system. If they had made it easily searchable, made it a forefront of the website, they could have ripped so much fucking traffic away from Google. But they were just like, oh no, that's not live, and therefore is fucking useless to us. Well, I mean, you know, if you want to be fucking stupid about it, then yes, I guess that's true. But, like, there was a point in time where Twitch could have fucking absolutely cornered a part of the market they had no business cornering. And they chose to be a bunch of fuckboys. What a surprise. Alright, sticks. The lamp. I can see things. First pack of cheeseburgers. Excellent. And that. And I believe tracker broke. Alright, excellent. I will fix that when we reset back to the house. Only notable thing so far is lamp. Now they're actively driving you to use a competitor. Sure are. Sure are. That's not a joke. That's just facts. There is about to be, and I do not exaggerate this, there is about to be, hell yeah, let's go. Nice to haves. That's what I'm fucking talking about. But I am not joking when I say there are about to be millions of hours of stream VODs on YouTube. Just out of nowhere. Millions of hours. Like, that's not going to be nothing. That is going to be a substantial boon for YouTube. And people can fucking pretend that that's not a thing, and it's like, oh, nobody's gonna watch those VODs. And are they going to watch VODs at the same rate that they watch actual YouTubers and YouTube Shorts? No, they are not. But are those views going to add up very quickly? Yes. Yes, they are. To a substantial amount. Can someone summarize what Twitch did? So, okay. So, Billy, as you may or may not know, that's not a bomb. That is also not a bomb. So, for a very long time now, partners and then eventually affiliates have had the ability to highlight any full stream or portion of a stream or clip or whatever and keep it in perpetuity on their channel as basically an eternal VOD that can be watched. If you know anything about my channel, I organize literally every goddamn thing into collections, which is a feature Twitch implemented their damn self, so that people who don't catch the streams live can go watch the streams. Right? Pretty basic and fucking common sense thing to use. Not everyone is going to be in the time zone where I stream. Not everyone is going to be available when I stream. People have jobs, people have obligations, blah, blah, etc., etc. So I have always highlighted every single stream of playthroughs or anything worth keeping so that people can catch it later. Not quite an NFT, but pretty close. Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, decided that they are now limiting the amount of highlights you can have to 100 hours total. And if you're over that amount, you can't make highlights, period. At all. You cannot highlight anything and keep it evergreen. For people like me who have been doing this for 15 years, not professionally, I have not been streaming. Ew, that's kind of gross. I haven't been streaming full time for 15 years, but I have been streaming on this website for over 15 years. I have a lot of shit saved for this website. I have 5,000 hours of VODs. 5,000. Let me reset the tracker real quick. So not only are those 5,000 hours now in danger of being deleted for the sake of fucking storage space, which again is absolute horse shit. We're talking about Amazon. We're talking about Amazon. Do you know how much storage of the internet Amazon owns? However much you think it is, I promise you it's more. I promise you it's more. Storage costs them nothing. Literally goddamn nothing. But all of that horse shit aside, not only are all of those highlights in danger of being deleted permanently, if you are over that amount by even 1 minute, if you are over the fucking 100 hour mark by a single minute, you can't make highlights. Right now, as we stand, I will not be able to highlight this SMZ3 stream. I will not be able to save it. It will literally be impossible. I will not be allowed to do it. And Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, decided to make this call and then tell everyone they have 2 months. 2 months to either delete all their highlights or export them elsewhere. And that's it. And like, they put out these absolute horseshit nonsensical statistics for why they can justify doing this. When they're like, oh, 0.5% of users of all time have more than 100 hours of VODs. And it's like, bullshit? Is that stat true if you count every single Twitch account ever made on the website that either never streamed or streamed once and then quit and never came back, okay, sure. I might believe you it's 1 in 200 at that point. I might. But that is such a disingenuous stat, it's not even fucking funny. Anyone who streams regularly has a large amount of odds. Alright, so kind of sort of vanilla. So, that was their explanation. Excuse is like, well, nobody uses this, so nobody loses. And it's like, bullshit? Like, literal bullshit. I am a small streamer. By all metrics and understandings, I am a... Ew, green pin at wreck ship. That's gross. But by... I see. I mean, that does sum up how I feel about this situation basically to the T. So, yeah, good. I don't even have to fucking keep talking. Easy. 100% accurate take on this whole situation. Afro, thank you for $100, good sir. And, much appreciated. The smoke detector replacement has cut into the Rin toy front. So, thank you for fucking re-upping it as needed. Thank you so much, Afro. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. I don't know how to make it not sound like that I'm unsurprised that $100 was given to me when that is a metric fuckload of money. Maybe not in the current economical climate, but like, bro, $100, fucking $100. You know what you do with $100? You can buy 6 eggs. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here so much. Give perspective, Pooexel got... Bro, do you know how hard it is to make Pooexel angry? Do you have any fucking concept of the amount of effort it takes to make Pooexel angry? Like, that's some next level fuck up right there. You gotta work. You gotta be determined to make Pooexel angry. But more to the point, like, the community this shits on the most, and, you know, I do take this affront personally. The community gets fucked the most by this is the speedrunning scene. And it's not close. It's not close. I have seen so many people that I have not seen on my timeline in forever going, this is horse shit. Like, people who I haven't seen post to social media in... Alright. Well, anyway, people who I haven't seen post to social media in eons are being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why? Why are you this goddamn stupid? Including people that I don't want to see on my timeline who haven't posted for a while. Even the speedrunning people who would fall directly into the, shall we say, Third Reich line of speedrunning are mad about this. Instead of being mad about minorities being allowed to be in marathons. Well, that didn't work how I wanted. Alright, one more. Good. Okay. I guess we go to Sick Kid, and then... Did I do Swamp? I did not do the Swamp. I totally forgot. Jesus Christ. I was too busy ranting about Twitch being a piece of shit. Heartbreaking, worst person you know makes a good point. Like, fucking real. Fucking real, Battle Wolf. Accurate. Accurate in the worst goddamn way. But what I will say, what I will say about all of this at the end of the day is, you pissed off everyone so much that everyone is coming together to give you a giant middle finger. Child, what has made you sick on this day? Yeah, that'll do it. There's probably plutonium in there. You probably have cancer now. Sorry about your accident. I've seen one guy defending. Oh my god, what a fucking tool shit of a human being. And in fairness, I fucked up by responding, but I was so pissed off that day about the situation that I was just like, "Oh, you want to start some shit? You want to fucking spew venom on the internet? Let's go." You know what? I have nothing better to do. I don't take fucking Twitter seriously. Why would you? Yeah, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. That was a thing I probably would have been very sad to miss. And then everybody in the Discord is like, "Oh yeah, no, this is just a rage-baiting fuckboy." And I'm just like, alright, cool. I'm gonna correct my mistake, hit the block button, move on with my fucking life, and pretend... Wow. I would have been so mad at myself had I not come back. I would have been so mad at myself. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, cool. We did it. I fixed my problem. This person never has to see my garbage again, making me the victor in this argument. People really do think like that, and it's fucking hilarious. Fucking comedy. All right, I have high jump. Whoops. You can technically do this skip with high jump, but I've never actually executed it. It's really hard. Delayed wall jumps with high jump is brutal. There we go. Now I'm going to put them back on, for obvious reasons. Alright, straight to Gauntlet. That's how you know it's a good seat. Yeah, no one speaks like that. No one speaks like that unless they are a rage-baiting fucking grifter. Like, and I should have recognized that immediately. That's on me. I will freely admit that I fucked up by not realizing that someone was being a rage-baiting grifter. I should know better. I should absolutely know better. Like, I'm 42 fucking years old. I don't have an excuse to not recognize that out the gate. I really don't. But it also tells you how goddamn angry I was at what was going on with this situation. That I didn't think twice about just going, why would I not hit the block button and move on with my fucking life? Because I have literally anything better to do. But, you know, again, mistake was corrected. No harm, no foul. Who cares? Let piss babies be piss babies in their own time. When you have the competitive Pokemon community talking about how much you suck ass, you probably have made some missteps as a human being. Just gonna throw that out there. But anyway, I have given too much time and effort to a fucking worthless human being, so let's move on. We have better things to do. The same way that we fucking don't acknowledge trolls that enter this fucking channel and we hit the ban button and pretend like nothing happened. That's what I have done with my fucking everyday life in regards to that, because why would I give you the fucking justification of thinking I might care? Because I don't. drew art for my own. Yo, let's go. That's fucking awesome, Adog. I did not even know you were engaged. Congratulations. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. It is Metroid nice to have's the thing. Why should I pay attention to you when I can drink this beer? See? Fucking the homie Paul gets it. Why would I give you my time and effort when I can consume this alcoholic beverage? Be more like Paul. I didn't need to open that with a super missile at all, but you know what? Fuck that door in particular. It knows what it did. It doesn't. It has no idea. It's a door. Alright, missiles everywhere. Which I don't hate. I somehow got stuck on that lower part, and I'm not quite sure how I did it, but that was impressive. In all the wrong ways. I don't know, I'm still reeling from Chip referring to Malort as fucking tire schnapps. I still have not recovered from that one. That one fucking smoked me. Damn, I fucking did that mock ball with confidence. I was like, that's it. It's good. So I'm either on my game or I'm already ever so slightly crocked. Take your pick. The answer is actually probably a little column A, a little column B, but don't worry about that. This is going to be a very scary Mission Impossible. I am in Power Suit and I am not a healthy Samus. Oh, I was like 1 pixel too far right. Boo. Boo this man. Okay. Didn't immediately die. Preferable outcome. Wow, no drops. Fuck you too, buddy. Alright, more missiles. It's a lot of cheeseburgers. Fucking early Metroid with alright. Beautiful. Let's go. I approve of this situation. This is pretty alright. I mean, cerveza is like all other beer. Good cerveza is good. Bad cerveza is bad. Drink the good ones. You'll be happy with your life. I think my personal favorite is probably Tecate. Granted, I don't really drink beer anymore, but like, I don't know, man. There's something that hits about eating a burrito the size of your forearm and drinking a Tecate. That is good, clean living right there. That is a good place to exist in the world. I think everyone should experience that in their life at least once. Alright, sadly all happy families are not the same today, but we'll let them play pretend. There we go. Yeah, Tecate is good. Tecate is very good. I've never had it bottled either. I've only ever had a can, but you get that can fucking ice cold. Oh, that is a quality beverage. I'm killing you on the principle. I don't need your drop. But again, the principle of the matter. Oh, we're in learn gate code. Yeah, it makes doing drugs. Honestly, like, Emerald Hill is a very appropriate place for the mushroom, if you think about it. This absolutely looks... Blah, 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 blah. This absolutely looks like an area where someone would plant their ditchweed. Unquestionably. Makes doing drugs so much easier. It really does. It probably makes my personal... Sword? Also, I'm taking my prize. Probably makes my personal route that I tend to use through this randomizer make a bit more sense. We are pretty low on power bombs, which is a bit unfortunate, but we should be fine to get this done. You know, I hear about your personal sword. It's fine. It's fine. Single. Valid. So we're gonna have to... Actually, no, this should work out. I'll take it. Why not? We're right here. No harm, no foul. So we'll have just enough to do, Omega Peebs. This should math out. No, because old Mother Bring. I'm wrong. I'm actually wrong on that. We're gonna take off high jump, because we will absolutely miss this. And we don't want to fuck up the most important part of the randomizer. That would be a tragedy. Alright, it is time. The most important part of the randomizer. Billy Mays here for the Moon Pearl. But wait, there's more. Fucking cheeseburgers. I'm offering you a full-ass picnic basket to go to the Dark World and fight Ganon and all his minions to your best capacity. This orb does everything. It makes you not a bunny. It allows you to swing a sword. You can commit full-on monster genocide just because I said so. And I have found this mystical, magical fucking ball. And if you think I didn't try to break it with a hammer and snort it, do you know anything about me? Do you understand how I work? What is wrong with you? Fucking live a little, goddamn pussy bitch. Do you know how fucking amazing it would be to snort the one and only item that allows you to enter another dimension and not be turned into a lagomorph? My gift to me. Note to self, invent object that breaks Moon Pearl. Fucking Moon Pearl clean. It breaks it down into particles. Pretty sure that's a ball of opium. Banui Mace here. Excellent. 20 out of good. Banui Maze is gonna live rent-free in my head for a hot minute. And I'm very okay with it. You probably don't believe me, but this climb is actually awkward with high jump. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into Banui. Exactly. Exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Snorting way. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, you don't understand. You don't understand how much I'm dying right now. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine fucking Endwalker and Urianger just being like, "What is thou's name?" Snorting way. And rather than being confused, just being like, "Dost thou have any magic powder?" I meant to say, we're going to wreck ship and I'm gonna die. Is thou holding? Oh my god! Is thou holding? Oh, holy shit! Oh, I fucking love you guys. Oh, holy fuck! Oh, that's poetry. You can't make that shit up. That's beautiful. Oh, that's fucking 500 out of good. Oh god. Incredible work.
What is a man? A miserable
Oh.
pile of
Oh, holy shit. Oh, I'm never gonna recover. Oh, I did have it. I didn't believe. I did not believe in the heart of the cards. I'm also very loopy from laughing. Holy fucking shit. Oh, I've never been so bodied in my life. Oh. Baby game for babies. Eat my ass. Oh my god. That was pristine. Just fun. I might commission it. I might find a scab artist to make this happen. Actually, you know what? I might just hit up the dude who made the Kisuke Family blunt rotation comic and just be like, all right, hear me out. Here is what I need. Name your price. Oh my fucking god. It just, y'all are on your game this evening. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you all. I may suck ass at improv, but the rest of y'all got a future. Oh, holy shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. The brain hamster's on the wheel. It's only gonna get worse. Now just imagining someone not good with it just rolls the blunt and it's nothing but stems and seeds and just immediately sloppy. I have to fight out of a fuckface in these conditions. I'm so fucked. Alright, long open. Just as God intended. I still missed. I'm the best. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that was alright. That was alright. Oh, wow. Oh, we're not surviving this stream. This shit is gonna end in tragedy. That was like 3. Higher than the clouds. Why do you think they call him the Griffin? By the way, this is 3 longs in a row. I just want to point that out. I can't hit him with the soup. It'll go into rage. We have to hold it. All right, that'll work. That'll work. Oh, holy shit. I totally forgot this is the green pendant. I'm so mad. I mean, actually, I'm not. If wreck ship is green pendant, you hold it. You just have to take that L, especially this early in the randomizer. And you turn high jump back on. Oh goodness, what a fucking opening to this Friday stream. Hot damn. Graha, we need to cook. I mean, it is the Crystal Tower after all, so you know. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was too powerful. Fucking snorting way. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Imagine thinking you need a room of fucking 50 chimps with a typewriter when you could just stream. That's the same thing. Hush. That was the joke, by the way. I'm glad you picked up what I was laying down, but anyway. Oh, it's so nice to just be able to fucking use high jump and not care about this shit. Alright, time to fucking go through 3 platforms and then fucking hate my existence. Honestly, that was pretty okay. I don't hate that route through Spikes and Sadness. That was pretty fine. Oh, I gotta catch my fucking breath. Jesus Christ. I was not prepared for tonight to go off the rails quite that quickly. I don't know why I wasn't prepared for that. You'd think I would know better by now, but I'm me, and I mean, all right, we can live without the eating. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. The rails, you say? You know what? Someone is gonna go through that VOD channel sooner or later. And they're gonna think I'm the fucking biggest coke head of all time, and it's like, brother, I've never done coke ever. It's just a bit. I know better. I'm the type of person that if I did coke once, my heart would explode on the spot. That shit would detonate like the fucking biggest goddamn bomb ever made. I am not foolish enough to think otherwise. Huffing moon pearls, exactly. Skill issue. I mean, that's real. It would be skill issue. I know how genetic lotteries work, man. I'm fully aware that I would make the attempt, and the single attempt would have been one attempt too many. We can live without fucking NFT sticks. Systolic of 310 the morning after. Holy shit. Are we not dead? It's a mystery, Askibo. I ask myself that quite often. And I don't have a good answer for you. Heart of the Cards and Benevolent Deities. That's the best I got. Yes. Well, we need that because that gets us the flute, but we can't get that because we don't have the other boots. That's wow. Wow, alright, there it is. There's the spite I expect out of this piece of shit. Now we're playing SMZ3. Now we are playing with power. That's more like it. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop, and it turns out the other shoe was a fucking sledgehammer. Alright, so we need Speed Booster to get Zelda Speed Booster to get the flute. Got it. Alright, speed booster right here. Come on. That is not a speed booster. You know what? Fine. I got impatient, and I do not care. So it's not a stone cold lock that speed booster is required, but I mean, speed booster literally gets us fucking Pegasus boots and flute. We're going to find the speed booster. It's not technically required, but it's required because I say so. It's all right. It's going to be down here. It's going to be right here. It's fine. Speed booster is going to be on one of these two checks. And then everything will be good. You good there, SMZ3? You all right? You stuttered a bit. How much coke are you willing to bet on that? All of it. Because that's betting zero. You know what? I'm going to do something a little weird. On the off chance that they put this in the most fuck you place possible. Okay, they did not. I don't think I'm in the wrong for being paranoid about that one. I don't think I am. I'll take that top off because it means we don't have to go back to the ship, so. Alright, so the hunt for speed booster begins. That is where we live. The hunt for speed, exactly. Look, man, it's a designer drug kind of Friday here on the channel, all right? Everybody buckle the fuck up. It's just like my favorite Velvet Acid Christ song, Fun with Drugs. Some of you think that sentence was fake and or made up, but it was actually 100% true. In every fucking way. That is both a band and a song track of that band, and is my favorite song by that band. I told no lies. I know you don't believe me, but I promise you everything was actually truthful there. Let's see. We got 10 minutes ads? Alright, that'll work out. We can go down Red Tower, do some shit. Death Mountain's looking pretty enticing, as is. We get a lot of stuff out of there. Alright, so anywhere that is speed locked, obviously... Whoops. I forgot where I was for a second. For some reason, I just decided I was in Norfair, and that this was the speed booster room, and that's wrong. There's the sleep deprivation. That's what I was waiting on. Alright, now we're cooking. Now my brain is officially fucking turning to squid. Now to find it in the most viable place possible? Probably. I would expect nothing less at this point. Alright, Red Tower was decidedly not it. It was definitely up till 6 a.m. I wanted to check out the City of the Wolves beta, but the whole smoke detector thing fucked up my sleep schedule real bad, so I'm like, I need to at least attempt to pretend that I'm sleeping. It didn't work very well. But an attempt was made, believe it or not. How goes the curse? It's not bad yet, but we're on the verge of some fuckery, so we'll see what happens here. It is definitely not fucked yet, but it is trying. An effort is being put forth, as it were. Oops. Yarp! Tipo, thank you for the gift to Rolling. Ah, yes. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know how to feel about that. I honest to God don't know how to feel about that. That's, well, that happened. We found it. We can't unfind it. We could do grade, but I don't really like my missile setup for it. So I think we're going to go ahead and go down and go do high jump and, right side death. I tried to find sniffing way, but this was the best I can muster. I appreciate the due diligence, Tipo. Thank you for your service. And thank you for the gift sub yet again. Much appreciated, sir. Where was Hookshot? Swamp. Light World Swamp. In the chest. Ew. 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 Alright, second valid rupee. We're almost back in logic. Actually, we are back in logic. We are completely back in logic, oddly enough. So, neat. Avro, thank you for the gift to Tic Tac Throw. Tic Tac Throw, welcome back. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Alright, we got 7.5 minutes to add, so let's go grab Gramps, do Death Mountain noises, and then we will take a short break. Actually, kind of okay equipped to do Zelda things for a minute. I don't actually hate this. That button has no payment Molly guard. Huh. That doesn't surprise me. I know, right? Being allowed to use Lamp in Death Mountain, actually cheating. I am in fact cheating. Who does that? I mean, fuck. Do you imagine getting your Christmas present from your grandparents and it's just the fucking Sword of Evil's Bane? That would be sick as fuck. That shit would be rad. Not today, Satan. Alright. Right side Death Mountain noises. Oh, Granddad gave me with some scotch. You know what? Let's be real. A more practical present. More practical in every way. Say hi to Aga for me. I mean, yes, but we have a lot of ways to circumvent that outcome. For now. That may change. That may change. But for now, we have a lot of ways to avoid that. And we got all the bottles early on. Good God. Okay. Alright, fair enough. We also get the entirety of hair out of this. Whoops. Alright, fuck it. I won't bother bomb jumping. So we'll look at the floating continent, do Spiral Cave, and then save quit to Gramps. That'll probably be ad break time, and then we'll go up the other side. Blue Mail and the Fisher Price Shield. Yep. Alright, quick peek at the floating continent. Best item dash in the game on floating continent. Alright. What's the stuff like Ultimate Blade that Hong Ying have? Ultimate Blade. I'm not sure what Hung-Ying has that would equate to Ultima Blade. I'm actually blanking on this. I've already got a rotation down, but I'm actually blanking on what this is. Alright, so right side was utility and not much else. That's fine. Oh, I know what you're talking about, sure. Okay, here. I have to run ads. I'll explain that when I get back. I will explain that when I get back. Alright. Give me 5 minutes to show. I'm gonna run ads, do the thing, and we will go see what's on the other side of Death Mountain. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Be back shortly. Alrighty. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Much appreciated. Alright, let's head up left side and see what is up in Hera and all that. Ow. My face. Ow, my face. Alright, anyway. Anyway, Shar, you don't have to worry about the Ultima Blade stuff right now. It's not actually implemented. But down the road, we are getting an alternate, elemental shred, for every element. So, physical gets Ultima Blade, ice gets glaciation, fire gets combustion, etc., etc. there will be versions of Warzone and other modes that use these elemental resistances going forward. And it's more or less its entire point is to encourage people to invest in the new units. Like that is basically where it starts and ends. But that won't be implemented for like 2 or 3 more patches. So you can blatantly ignore it as a mechanic for now. Because it actually does nothing as is. But starting in like May or June, it will actually be a thing. I just want the ice rod, Jesus. Also, regarding the MTG Final Fantasy set, which I'm extremely excited for, and so far looks okay. I don't expect, like, special... I have to wait, by the way. If I touch this item, Herapots doesn't work. The only card so far that looks like truly banger is Emmett's Salt. Emmett's card looks, especially in Commander, that card looks mad stupid. In a good way. But I do have to point out, whoever on the design team decided to reveal the first Terra card and didn't have that shit be Esper colors, how did you fuck up the easiest layup of all time? How did you do it? How did you fuck up the most brain-dead, easiest... Well, fuck me, I guess. My brother in Christ, it is what it says on the tin. Like, you... I've always been half convinced that the reason that fucking tricolor is called Esper is because of FF6 in the first place. I have no proof of that. And Esper is a term outside of FF6, so I can't prove it otherwise. But I mean, like, bro, there is zero excuse for every version of Terra to not at least be Esper colors or 1 or 2 of the Esper colors. Like, that just does not make sense. How did you Get over here, Reznor, you piece of shit. How do you miss that bad? That legit upsets me. I can't wait for them to reveal Rydia and have her be only green. And it's like, motherfucker, she's a black mage. But I fully expect them to fuck it up. Fully expect them to fuck it up. The commanders all look incredibly mid, even in the format they're meant for. I'm gonna be real. Those, like, first 3 commanders that they revealed, I don't think they're even gonna see play as commanders. They're not good. Which of blue, white, or black should Terra have? I would say black first, then white. You could do a mono black Terra very easily. All right, so we got nothing out of there. That's all we can do up here. So next, I guess we just go back to Metroid. But you could do mono black Terra and just have it be Slave Crown Terra. Because that's what she is. She is a black mage causing destruction. It would work perfect. Like, that would fit thematically very, very easily. Oh wow, we are really low on ammo. I'm gonna have to farm. But, like, yeah, Rydia should be Golgari. Rydia should be Golgari 100%. Adult Rydia, at least. If they want to do a... Alright, sure. twist my arm. If they want to do, like, Child Rydia and mess with the colors a little bit, okay, that's fine. I would not take offense to that. But, like, adult Rydia is Golgari. It's not even a question. Child Rydia is white-black. That'd be fine. You could absolutely make Child Rydia Orzhov. You could make Terra Orzhov. Terra can both cast black magic and white magic. It would work perfectly fine. Well, there it is. Yep. All right. Everything doth be adding up. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and clear out this area real quick and then fucking call it a day and go get our stuff. After I get rid of these things. The entirety of FF4 could be Golgari. I will say that's another card. Cecil's card? Cecil's card looks bonkers. Fucking bonkers ass card. That card will see play in standard. I will bet cash money dollars on it. Like, you don't even need the transform side of Cecil's card. 1 mana, 2/3 Death Touch? 1 mana, 2/3 Death Touch. That plays all by itself. Like, you don't need the rest. That by itself is a magic card that is standard playable. Like, without question, that is standard playable. Do you know how fucking angry that will make aggro players? If your turn 1, you just drop for a single mana, you just like, alright, here's my 2/3 Death Touch, deal with it. MTG people keep telling me Magic doesn't have power creep. All of those people are fucking liars and doke. You cannot get through a set right now where you don't look at a card and you go, in 2015, this is a standard all-star. Like, this is a standard defining card, and now it won't even get in a deck. That is 100% a thing. You cannot, and I'm going to emphasize this as hard as again. You cannot play a creature above 1 mana in standard competitive and have that creature not do something on the turn it comes into play. If it doesn't do anything on the turn it comes into play, that card's unplayable in standard. Okay. Wow. Bubble Mountain kind of loaded, bucko. Bubble Mountain kind of loaded. I'm just immediately going back to wreck ship. We're going to get our fucking stuff. I'm not even gonna fucking play about it. But no, if you look at a bunch of cards right now in every set that comes out, you will see cards that will blow your mind that they cannot be playable in standard right now. There are cards with text boxes that are the most nutter butter ass shit you will ever read, and you cannot fit them in a standard deck. Arrow Destiny, let's go. But Jumbo Cactuar being one of them, Jumbo Cactuar will at least see Commander play. And I'm fine with that. Like, I do not have a problem with dedicating a slot or 5 to meme cards. Especially in theme sets like, you know, Final Fantasy, for example. That card does exactly what it should, and I think that's great. Is it going to be in any competitive deck for professional tours ever? No, absolutely not. Will it absolutely ruin someone's day at a commander table? Yes, unequivocally it will. And it'll be really funny when it happens. Just want to point that out. It's going to be fucking hilarious when it happens. Can you play Commander in Arena? Nope. Because Wizards hates money and good decisions and everything else. Somebody get a cactar flinged at them in rage. Yeah. Yep. But I don't know. I'm excited. I don't get excited for Magic sets very often. I play a lot of Magic, but I play a lot of Magic because it's the thing I do when I'm getting my daily steps in. Like I play Magic while walking 5 miles. That is my usual time to play MTG on Arena. And most of the time it involves me fucking talking about how shitty Wizards of the Coast is. Because Wizards of the Coast fucking sucks. And Magic Arena is one of the most unoptimized piece of shit apps ever made of all time. It is a dog shit client of all time. Borderline useless. I also realize I have to actually do this correctly because I actually don't have a way to circumvent this. Whoops. Mostly Hasbro, but yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. If you want to say Hasbro over WotC, fair enough. But my point remains. WotC can suck it from the back. Absolutely trash garbage company. In every single way and form. Hello? Should be allowed to go back through the metal door and revisit. I wish, God. It would certainly be preferable from what we get to do. But, you know. Say lovey. But, yeah, going back to the original point, anyone who tries to tell you power creep doesn't exist in MTG, they do not play MTG. They're actually stupid. I have only really paid attention to MTG for barely a decade. I didn't really start playing MTG at all until I was in my 30s. Legitimately. And even then, I took massive breaks for when I played it. But I can tell you easily that most cards that end up standard playable in a modern set this day make cards from 2015 look like they are the biggest trash garbage piece of cardboard ever printed. Like, I'm not kidding when I say you could print a 3-mana 6/6 with no keywords right now, and it would be debatable if that's standard playable. Like, it would be a debate if that is a standard playable card. Okay. So now we can go get the flute. And now we have Zelda movement. Took some detouring, but that's alright. Shivan Dragon used to be... Yeah, that's a great example. Think of, like, the powered creatures in each color from your favorite era of Magic. Shivan Dragon, Sarah Angel, blah, 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 etc., etc. Those cards not only are not standard playable... It would be debatable if you would draft them. Or use them in sealed. If they were printed in a modern set. And some of them have been, by the way. Multiple of those cards are in Foundations. They do not see play in any fucking format whatsoever. Because why would you? But yeah, anyone who tells you Magic doesn't have power creep, they are fucking lying to themselves. They are in a form of denial that you probably can't fix. Do we need to check right side ship right now? No, but let's just do it. Because if it ends up being something that we need, I'm going to feel very stupid. Because otherwise, I'm going to leave this until I'm out of options, and I'll feel like a moron. So let's just do it. Okay, I'm the smartest person on the goddamn planet. Holy motherfuck. There is almost no situation where I would have done this, but the way this played out, I'm like, I'm gonna go look at this right now. Just in case. Damn, this is gonna be one of those scenes where everybody's gonna look at me like Clutch is looking at the spoiler log, and I promise you, I have not. I understand why you would think that, but I promise you I have not. Give me my hearts. Thank you. But anyway, I'm really hoping for the Final Fantasy set to have some banger cards. That would make me very happy. I know a lot of people are big mad that the Worlds Beyond cards are going to be standard legal, but I have only ever played standard as my, like, Magic format, my competitive Magic format. I've done draft, obviously, but, like, standard is what I played the most. And I am all for doing anything that makes standard less fucking boring. Because standard is very often just boring as shit. Whoops, I have to actually go get the flute. My bad. I have hated standard right now for the better part of 8 months. Nah, that's... Whenever the last rotation happened, I have hated standard since. Because raw aggro is just the best deck in the format and remains the best deck in the format. And I think when raw aggro is the best deck in the format, that shit sucks ass. I also hate aggro with a fiery passion, but I freely acknowledge that aggro is an important part of a healthy meta. Like, I don't want aggro to not exist in the meta. But when raw aggro has been the best deck in the format for like half a year, get that shit out of my face. That shit is fucking boring. I do not enjoy when my options are play aggro or pray that I draw an early enough sweeper and or removal to continue playing the game. That shit is not fun. Like, legitimately, if you were playing competitive standard right now and you're not playing Gruul, that you're probably doing it wrong. You're probably doing it wrong. And I wish that was an exaggeration. I'm going to buy one pot, because we don't have Dark World open yet. We can also technically fake flippers if I get enough money for it. But let's take a peek at Desert for now. Look at the ledge and then check Agana, and then we'll go from there. Otherwise, it's probably time to go back to Metroid. We have 5 fuckatillion things to do in Metroid. Oh, RBD, as soon as a permission deck is meta playable, my goal is to make everyone on Arena just rage quit. I don't care. I hate Magic players. I'm not going to be subtle about this. I fucking hate Magic players. You know how often I get roped or other bullshit on Arena? I am waiting for a permission deck to be playable so I can ruin their fucking day. I'm not going to sugarcoat this remotely. I am going to get on Arena the second a permission deck is meta playable, and I'm going to make people fucking regret the day they fucking queued up. Because fuck you. My goal is to take every goddamn person who fucking queues up RDW or Gruul so they can bum rush to Mythic and just fucking stall out their life for 45 minutes. I am not playing for rank. I am playing to tell fucking card players to eat shit. You shouldn't bottle up your emotions like that. I mean, the problem with permission right now is it's too fucking slow to play. Like, you legitimately can't play it. It's too slow. You will not win. You will just get run the fuck over. I just mean, is the genre? I mean, you know. Oh, whoops. I forgot, you have to actually kill these. I'm bad. There we go. I fixed it. But no, the second blue-white control is a meta play again, you better believe I'm gonna ruin people's day. I do not care, and I will not apologize. For every fuckstick that has nut drew against me with RDW and Gruul, that's fine. I'm just gonna make it so you never get a permanent on the board ever. And I'm gonna laugh at you about it. No prom date today, bitch. I can't believe Kratos fucking dead. I'm not smart enough for control decks. Alright. Alright, we have a can fly. Askibo, I'm gonna tell you a secret that, more or less, fucking makes me look infinitely worse. And everyone else who plays Magic the way I play it. But I'm going to admit to you right now, control decks are not for smart people. Control decks are not for smart people, they are for petty people. You don't have to be smart to play control. Don't kid yourself. When control is actually good in a Magic format, it is not a smart person deck. It is a patient person deck. All you have to do is have the patience to leave up a boatload of mana. That's it. That's it. If you have enough patience to leave up a boatload of mana and say, pass go, you can play a control deck. It's not hard. Like, I will freely admit this. Control player, we are not the better, smarter, stronger Magic player. We are the opposite. We are petty and we are willing to make your life miserable. But we're not smart. It is very easy to have 6 open mana and say go. When you're sitting on fucking 5 different instant removal spells and 2 counter spells. That is not hard. You do not need a brain to do this. At all. That shit is easy, bucko. Also, when you're sitting on nothing. Yes. That is the other thing. Control deck players get the luxury of bluffing better than any Magic player in the game. If I'm sitting on 5 lands and I have 6 open mana and I say go, that person is not playing aggressively on that turn. They're not doing a goddamn thing. Because why would they? Also, thank you for the gift to Super FX. Paul, welcome back, brother. Congratulations on once again becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Yeah, I am a control player. I am not going to sit here and lie to your face and pretend control players are smart. We aren't. Come on, we can stutter better than that. No! Too far. But like, I can tell you right now why control has, like, traditional control hasn't been viable since rotation. You wanna know why? Memory Deluge. Memory Deluge isn't standard legal anymore. And neither is Wandering Emperor. Those 2 cards made blue-white control Borderline unbeatable. That's not true. You can beat blue-white control. But those were the linchpins that made it stupid. Man, I can't fucking stutter today. Good God. Holy shit, I am bad today. My God. I completely forgot the rhythm for this. This is bad. Oh my God. This is usually not that hard for me. There we go. Jesus. That was fucking slop central. My God. I apologize. Most people will tell you it's Wandering Emperor was the problem, and they're not entirely wrong. They're not entirely wrong. The real loss for control was Memory Deluge. Do you understand how strong it is to say go and leave 4 open mana and know that they have to be like, do you have Wandering Emperor? Do you have counter spells? Do you have removal? Like, all of those options are on the table. And when they do some kind of milquetoast play because they don't want to get counterspelled or they don't want to lose a creature to exile, and you turn around and you fucking look at the top 4 of your deck and pick 2 of them to put on your hand at their instep, that is broken. Cracked in half, fucking busted. Memory Deluge is the reason that blue-white or blue-black or Esper Control has not been able to be a thing since rotation. That card linchpin the entire fucking format. Because not only is it a card you hold up on 4 mana and dare someone to do something, but even when they play it, they get to do it again later in the game, flashback for 7, and look at 7. Busted. Cracked. Absolutely batshit stupid card. And there is a reason you have not seen that kind of instant blue card draw since. Because it's too fucking good. It makes control impossible to deal with. If you don't kill a control deck with Memory Deluge in the format before turn 4, have fun. Good luck. Godspeed. You are now guessing and praying. And even if you know they have Memory Deluge and counter spells and you don't play into it, guess what? Guess what? They're going to Memory Deluge. They're going to find a land in their Sunfall. And they're going to sweep the board on 5 and reset the game back to 0 on turn 5 when they're a control deck. Which means you lose. Like, the game is over. You have lost the game on the spot at that point. We definitely want Wave Beam. Wow. Okay. We got to check the other side. How are tempo decks? Very good right now. Very, 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 very good right now. Tempo is very strong right now. Tempo decks are the best decks in the format. In Standard. And it's all thanks to a card that we overlooked for like 8 months from Outlaws of Thunder Junction. And it's called This Town Ain't Big Enough. It is a 5 mana bounce 2 things. Which sounds terrible. Because that is. That is a god-awful fucking useless card. But, if one of the 2 things you target is your own permanent, it costs 2 mana. What? Oh, fuck you, game. Jesus Christ. Alright, so who likes fucking loops through Meridia? Holy shit. That is the 2 most loaded sandpits I've ever seen. Ever. No joke. Holy fuck. Wow. Alright, I got told. I got absolutely told. Yeesh. You technically don't need to have Magic and Weight. I also technically don't need to breathe oxygen. if I don't value life. I like the idea of TCGs more than how they're actually played. I mean, valid. Extremely valid position to have. Alright, well. The double run through Meridia. Ain't had to do that in a hot minute. Again, I can only be so mad. We're just gonna take the shortcut here. There's no reason to fucking do this twice. Health isn't the greatest here, but we should be okay. We can make it work. Excuse me. But yes, tempo is incredibly good right now. Dimir, Bounce, Esper, Pixie are two of the best decks in the format. And they are raw tempo decks, and they will give you a sad. They will absolutely give you a sad. And I cannot fucking short charge a day to save my life. There we go. That's better. Oh, I can't even imagine where Hearthstone is. I don't even want... That makes me so sad, man. I played so much Hearthstone. I played so much of that game. That was my first real, like, CCG I ever played. Batuan, you're kind of being a bitch. I just want to throw that out there. Thank you. Oh, man, we get the chance at the full half of the day. I didn't even realize. Hot damn. I'm not going to hit it, but, you know, we get the privilege of me failing it, so that's cool. And that's not common. You know what? I will take that refill. I will absolutely take that refill. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I will do this again. I will waste my own goddamn time for the principle of the matter. We get a little closer every time. Every time I actually have the equipment to do it, we get a little closer. One day. One day. I also specifically do not practice it. I've never once sat and practiced the full halfie because I just want to hit it someday doing this out of nowhere and get to pop off about it. Okay, 20 bucks. We still won't have Dark World access even when we do the other sandpit, oddly enough. So, this is kind of a weird one. I'm not gonna front. Hey, I actually hit him. Probably not for very much, but the fact remains that I did, in fact, hit Dragon. And that's kind of... Whoops. Oh, wow, you... I didn't think... I swear I didn't actually get hit by the fucking webbing, but then it was just there. That's alright. We'll still deep fry the shrimp. It'll be fine. Deep fried shrimp. Even took a little less time because I hit her with fucking Shine Spark. can't believe Trinex is fucking dead. Well then, required. Hard required. God damn. Alright, I see you, game. We cannot do plasma. We actually do not have a way to do plasma. Oddly enough. By God, he's broken in half. No. Let me out. Fuck off, mock droids. Nobody likes you, especially not me. Alright, let me think about this. So obviously we can go to Shack, which I'm not happy about. But the question is, do we need to? And I don't know that we do. You have speed. All right. I mean, fair? I cannot deny that. You are technically correct, the best kind of correct. But I'm also me, and I am bad at video games, especially this one. So therefore, this also does put Croc in logic. Which is not nothing, sadly. That is pretty notable. So we might have to go to Croc. But we do get some other stuff. We can go do Back of Escape, and a few other things. His tracker, it sure is dead. Alright, I will fix that shortly. Give me a moment. How many sworn mortal enemies do you have in SMZ3? I mean, Dead Rocks, obviously. Croc's been in logic since you had speed? Yes, that's true. I could have actually done the other way to Croc. So Wave only brings Happy Family back into logic, actually. Which means literally nothing. Because I already stole your shit. Let's see. 20 minutes ads. Alright, plenty of time. Okay. Let me think here. We probably just go to Croc. We probably do that side and go down to Croc. Like, we don't have a lot of Zelda checks. We get Back of Escape. I guess I could do that first. We could do that first. Hoist likely opens up more than Speed did. Just by pure numbers. So checking Back of Escape might be the play first. We'll do that. Not a guarantee. I could easily be wrong. We also have Bonk Rocks we need to do. So. Also, I just want to point out, I don't have a single dungeon completed, and I have Silver's Butter Sword and Coward's Mail. So, they apparently decided this was a baby seed for babies. Alright, Dark Cross open, Swagnet. Alright, nothing special. Zelda's gonna be pretty free for the duration. We're pretty fucking well set up to fart all over Hyrule and the Dark World. And we have Scamfish money, so honestly doing fake flippers is pretty appealing at this point. And we probably will. Just for an out-of-logic potential bust open the randomizer sort of thing. I see no reason not to at this point. Okay. So yeah, let's fake flippers. We get a lot out of that. Why not? Nope, too far. Yeah, I mean, Naga is probably the intended Dark World access, almost certainly. Not guaranteed. There are ways that that's not true, but it is probably the far more likely outcome given what we have available. But we do have a lot of checks available. There's a lot of stuff sitting in both games at the moment, so. But going out of logic at this point kind of seems pretty preferable. All things considered. Damn, Hobo had 50 bucks and I took it. I'm the worst. Yeah, we're not far from any other Dark World logic. Hammer, gloves, like, we're very close to non-Aga Dark World. Aga's better than Backdoor Meridia. I would agree. I will 100% agree. That is the preferable of those two outcomes. Both of those outcomes are dog shit, but wow. Alright. Apparently I cannot actually fucking hit the whirlpool. Jesus. That was rude. I'm convinced the whirlpools are 1 pixel. It is exactly 1 pixel that it accepts. Because boy howdy, it fucking feels impossible to hit them sometimes. Alright, let's try this again. Luckily that costs very little time, all things considered. Alright, bait the neutral. The neutral has been baited. They're either 1 pixel or they fuck you harder. Whatever, yeah, correct. Correct. 100% accurate, lag. Easily 100% accurate. Air, missile, those don't change anything. Zora Gold bursted you in IK. It really did. That happened. You're not wrong. Alright, bad dragon missiles on the ledge. Zora is actually in logic, so this is not an out of logic play, but we still have every reason to go do it. Alright, Scamfish. Alright, that didn't change much. Okay. Let's see. Front of escape or croc things. Croc things sounds an awful lot more appealing. We also have speed booster. We have x-ray check. We have... I also need to reset the tracker because I'm realizing I forgot to do that. So I'm going to transition games and hit pause. And let's fix the tracker. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's head over to Croc. Actually, no, we should go through Crumble Mountain. I'm stupid. We haven't checked those yet. I don't even have to mockball this. That's crazy. Shouldn't have wasted that missile, but... Future me problem. Future me as in, like, fucking 52 seconds from now, but, you know. Still counts. Okay. Should have mockballed for the practice. Probably. You're probably not wrong. Yark. Excuse me. We got till it's 14 minutes? Okay. That is plenty of time to do things. We hope you like missiles. I mean, you know, it's SMZ3. To be expected. Don't fall. Good save. I mean, I do in fact want that. So. I'm gonna turn it off, but gives a Zeb skip, so that's cool. Don't hate it. Far from the worst possible outcome. We can also just load up and go to Lower Norfair. There is literally nothing stopping me from going to Lower Norfair. We can cheat our way in there pretty easily. Oops. Oh, come on. Fucking obnoxious fucking creature. Rated kids to adults. Alright, well, our Zora checks are in logic. And so is Dark World. Just realized, so is Dark World. It really is like that, huh? This seed's kind of disgusting. I think the intended route through this seed is actually real stupid. But, you know what? It's not Aga. It is not Aga. I am getting very tempted to just say fuck it and do Lower Norfair as is. Actually, hold up. Okay, Ridley's Fantoon. I had to parse for a second. I'm like, does that mean Ridley's a pendant? Or is Ridley something else? It's like, that's the Fantoon boss token. It took me a minute. I'm like, what the fuck is that? We're going to stock up, because there is a world where we just go straight to Lower Norfair right now. That is a very real thing. I don't know why I'm fucking timing this. I don't have charge. I can just hold the button. I don't know that we... Honestly, Lower Norfair with this loadout isn't that bad. It's not that bad. It is very doable. I don't love my missile count. But that probably gets fixed while we're there. So we might just do it. I might just say fuck it. If for no other reason than to make the rest of Zelda... Because here's my thought process. Like... We are down to the point in Metroid where we just have ancillary checks we didn't do, and Ridley. Like, that's it. So it might be worth it just to knock all of Norfair out of the equation. You have a thought process? Shh, don't tell anybody. I know, I'm fucking my own branding. Look, I try to say things when people don't pay attention. Don't bring attention to it. He didn't say they were intelligent thoughts. Also true. I did not make any claim of the sort. Let's do the pantry first. Okay, sure. I'll take my missiles. Why not? How dare you, Firefly? You piece of shit. And we know we don't need to go back. That doesn't change much, actually. Those are checks, but it doesn't change much. So, yeah, I think we're gonna break in Lower Norfair. I think, well, Actually, now that I'm thinking about... Well, no, because we can't fight Bomb Teresa. Because we can't space jump. Does that make... Oh, man. Decisions. I have to... Boo! Stop making me fucking think, game. I just want to hit buttons and be ignorant. You know, like a fighting game player. Nothing I said there was fucking incorrect, by the way. Just want to point that out. Eh, fuck it. This'll be funnier. This'll be funnier. I played the Fatal Fury beta. I haven't yet, but that game looks sick. That game looks sick as fuck. I will absolutely put some time in that game. I will probably be very, very bad at it. But there are multiple characters that look fun as fuck to play. Right now, I would say Kane is the character that's speaking to me the most. Brakes are fucking hard. Oh no, they're not that far off from, like, Guilty Gear things. I think I'll be alright. No, not that. Gravity, dummy. I had to think about what I'm doing here. God. It's so not interesting to do it with high jump. Like, you just do it. It's not hard. You don't get to feel impressive about breaking the lower north air with high jump. Alright. Let's get ads out of the way. And I'm gonna let the Rin out, take a short break. And then we'll see if breaking the lower north air was the play or if I am a stupid. Both these things can be true, by the way. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I will be back shortly. Appreciate y'all. Alright, thanks for waiting. I apparently hit the hotkey that changes the speed on fucking BizHawk, so let me fix that. Sorry about that. Not the first time I've done it. I should probably disable that hotkey. It's really not doing anything of use for me personally, but, you know, what you gonna do? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let us resume. So I think what I do at this point is just pretend gold chorizo and all that don't exist. Whoops. Because otherwise I have to... But I can save myself the headache of trying to... Alright, you know what? I'm giving myself 10. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work, bucko. We can kill gold chorizo, but it's going to be a pain in the butt. So I don't think I... Actually, I know what we do. I know exactly what we do here. We're going to grab this. We're going to exit. Check the Zelda stuff. Then we'll come back and... no, I'd have to save quit. We're just going to not look at the gold chorizo room. We're just not going to do it. Okay, you're Bombos. We can finally see what the story is here. Only ice is not required. Okay, so Bombos is required and possibly more medallions are required. Good to know. Very good to know. Do I knock out Desert right now while I'm here? I guess I have Book, so there's not really any need nor purpose to do that. So I think we can pass on that. But we might as well check Checkerboard Cave while we're here. And we can wait to do Desert whenever we do stuff. I mean, I don't know. There's not really any penalty to doing Desert right now, and we know it's required. So maybe it's worth just knocking it out while we're here, rather than having to backtrack through the Dark World. What was on the ledge? It was nothing important. I'm just gonna skip it. But I guess we can go ahead and do this. There's really nothing stopping me from doing this. We might as well. Regular... Okay, I knew it was like either a missile, E-tank. It was something very not interesting. That much I remember. Sure. I'll grab this. Oops. Alright, so one item already down. Hello, Switch. Thank you. This is an awkward, unorthodox route, but I think it's better than the intended route by a lot. By a lot. Pretty sure the intended route to this is a whole lot of sad. Okay, biggest of keys. I would really like the second item to be here so we can just leave, but that's probably not going to happen. Oh, okay, cool. Well, fuck it. Let's go kill lawnmowers real quick. Costs us literally 0 to do it, so. In theory, I can just ice rod them to death, but I also have butter swords, so this should be pretty simple. In theory. But it's also me playing. The intended route is to sit and spin. Honestly, that's probably not far from the truth. The intended route looks kind of booty butt cheeks from what I parsed out in my head at this point. It's probably not great. Though, in fairness, even if this seed turned out to be real spiteful, I don't think I could in good conscience be all that mad about it, because the Elden Rando seed we've been working through has been a banger. Like, real good. We have gotten hooked the fuck up in the Elden Rando seed. Alright, easy enough. I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to make Elden Rando work on my Steam Deck, and I spent like 5 hours on that last night. In fairness, like 3.5 of those hours I was very high. So I'm probably making it slightly more difficult than it needed to be, but but I'm slowly working on making the pieces fit together. That is not a bog. Fuck you. Fuck it. Suck it from the back. Am Linux person? God, I wish I was. I have never wished I understood Linux more than when I'm messing around with shit on my Steam Deck. I'm just like, oh, I'm actually stupid. I do have the missiles to do this, so I think we check it, because I don't particularly want to come back here. I really don't. So, no whammies? That's not a whammy. You know, I don't hate this pattern. I'm not gonna lie. This pattern's kind of okay. You know what? Fucking sold. I'm very okay with that outcome. That is very fine. Alright. Let's grab the stuff, because we'll want it. That'll save us. Grab this, and, alright. Yeah, we gotta farm for a minute, but that's okay. Ark is a Linux main? Okay. It is a notable gap in my personal, technological prowess. I will freely admit it. I never really had a reason to use Linux. Nor did I ever learn it, so. One thing I have, quickly discovered, while working with Steam Deck shenanigans is that, apparently everyone and their dog just has Wine installed on their fucking Steam Deck, and I did not, so I had to figure that part out. Which wasn't hard at all, but, it was a notable gap in my Steam Deck prowess, apparently. Linux is a lot easier than you think it is. I mean, I was doing DOS prompts when I was fucking 6, so I hope so. But I don't know. Sometimes shit just doesn't click. You never know. You never know when something's just not gonna click with you. It doesn't default to non-proton. You have to do that yourself, apparently. But most people, if I say I've used DOS prompts, most people know what that means. It's when I mentioned that my real first computer was X-Tree Gold that people are like, what? Oh, God, I got the short charge and didn't open the door. I'm bad. Do it again, idiot. If you know what X-Tree Gold is, you are true OG status. Oh! Well, fuck it. I guess we're doing it the hard way. Unfortunate. God, I held R for like a frame longer than I needed to. X-Tree Gold was phenomenal. I will say, even as like a fucking 6-year-old, that shit made sense to me. It was not hard to parse out. which I cannot say for various operating systems I used as a child. But X3 was, it was all right. I don't have major complaints. We are going to have to farm again, which is not ideal, but unsurprising nonetheless. Late. There we go. Ah, no! No! Wow, like a pixel off. There we go. That's the stuff. Gonna have to farm again before riddles, but that's fine. That's fine. I think people are all used to the stupid shit Windows makes you troubleshoot. I mean, I was an IT consultant for well over a decade. You learn to tolerate things from Microsoft that no one ever should. Because that's just how the game works. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game is the definition of being an IT consultant. And boy, let me tell you, did I hate the game. Like a lot. Like a lot. Oh god, I'm dead. God damn it, Travis. We do have dope tanks. I could salvage this. It is salvageable. Just not likely. How many do we have? No! God damn it. Now we're dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. It's alright, we can get back. It's not ideal, but we can get back. Bleh. I'm just bad. I have no... There's no explanation. I was just bad. That was just terrible play on my part. That is entirely on me. I'm not gonna get mad at the game or the seed for that one. I had a chance to save it, and I just didn't. But we can fix it. We can fix it. At this point, I really should not go back to Norfair. There's not really any compelling reason to do it. But I'm me, and I'm Irish, and, fuck you. So, fuck it, we ball, I guess. Thankfully, we're still pretty topped off, so that helps. We also don't have to fight Gold Torizo again, so... It could be worse. It could be notably worse. Why am I going this way? That is the incorrect way, you idiot. But, like, I complain, like, it sounds like I'm complaining talking about the Steam Deck, but honestly, it's been kind of fun to be presented, like, basic operating system problems and be asked, how do you fix this? And being a former IT consultant, I understand that 99% of the time how you fix something is looking it up on a search engine and asking how someone else fixed this problem. In the past, I would have said being an IT consultant means, Google. But in good conscience, I can't really say that anymore, because, well, I mean, you know. Dog shit. UDM 14, though. UDM 14. Highly recommended. Or DuckDuckGo. Either or. Both work. Get you a search engine that does not use AI is basically what I'm saying. They are readily available. Yeah, DuckDuckGo is already already kinda sorta reaching critical mass. But as far as I can tell, you can still turn it off, so I don't think I can make this. I don't think I can. But I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, not even close. Alright. Fuck it. But UDM-14 is a very, very, very helpful tool. Highly recommended. I'm just gonna power bomb these. I'm just doing this the laziest way possible because fuck it. It's not worth it otherwise. Jump up so they actually take the damage. How are you not dead from 3 peeps? I know that's enough to kill you. That one I'll kill with soups. Fuck it. I don't feel like sitting here for that long. There we go. First try, though. That's nice. Alright, let's do this without the death this time. Please, okay, thanks. I don't know who it was in the Discord. We were actually talking about search engines, not, like, just this week, I think. And someone mentioned that that they use Lycos. And I'm like, that fucking exists? Like, I had a moment. I had to take a lap. I was dumbfounded. My flabbers were gasted. And I'm just like, brother, do you realize the last time I heard the term Lycos was when I still gave a shit about NASCAR? Like, Jesus motherfuck. I was literally like, am I a half step away from someone telling me they use Netscape Navigator while we're at it? Like, bro, you can't do this to me. I am not equipped to handle these processes. God, I miss Web 1.0 and 2.0 so much. Could we have Web 1.0 and 2.0 in the modern climate? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. It would be awful for so many reasons. But do I wish I could experience Web 0.0 and 1.0 in their purest form? Jesus, it's so much. God, so much. Please. One time, let me go back. I know we can't go back, but let me go back. Actually, I don't need to farm much. Actually, okay, I just want a little bit of health, honestly. I don't know, man. It's one of those things you can't explain to someone who did not grow up with the internet. Like, you cannot explain how charming Web 1.0 was. It's impossible. There's nothing you can do to accurately convey it. And that's sad. I think that is actually a loss. I think that's really unfortunate. That said, I do take a unique level of pride, of being in that magic fucking section that is Zennials. You know, the people who literally grew up and had their formative years as the internet grew up and had its formative years. Not many people can say it. Fantoon's fucking dead. I can't believe it. But I am lucky enough to make that claim. And like, this is going to sound very pompous and self-flating, but like, that is a situation that will never again happen in human history. Like, if you are not my age, or at least close to it, there is no proper way to describe the difference between the internet being a regular thing and when it wasn't. That's just not a thing that anyone else will ever relate to ever. And I think that's neat. Again, this sounds very pompous and self-serving, but I honestly, honest to God, believe that this is like being someone who could say they were alive for like the transition into the Bronze Age kind of thing. Like, where you watched humanity as a whole evolve to a completely new level. But even more so, because it shrunk the distance of the world. I don't know, man. It's one of those things that you just can't explain properly. Like, you really can't. There is no way for me to explain to any Zoomer what it was like going from the internet not being a commonplace thing to it slowly becoming everything. And if you weren't, it's not even if you were alive for it. If you were in preschool when that shit happened, it probably still didn't affect you the same way. Probably not even close. But if you're like me and you were born in the late 70s to early 80s, I have to go get that. That's annoying. But if you were born in like 78 to 84, 85, you exist in a time vacuum that will never, ever, ever, ever be repeated. Like, that will never happen again. You know what I mean? And that, like, very few people can say that about history, writ large. And is that good, bad, or indifferent? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But it is a unique experience that cannot be repeated. We the early, yeah, Xennials. Like like Xennial is a very specific term. It's the people who were too young to be Gen X, but they're the millennials that actually literally grew up formatively with the internet as it grew up. It is a very, very specific bracket. Like I said, say somewhere around 78, 79 to about 84 is it. No one else can relate to that situation the same way. And again, it is literally impossible for me to say it without sounding like a self-important, self-flating fucking 40-something being like, I was part of this really important thing. It's like, no, I wasn't part of it. I just happened to be the age where I got to experience it differently. And that's it. I also don't think it's a coincidence that Xennials also happen to be, more often than not, the most progressive people you will meet. I can't make a blatant I can't make a blanket statement on that because it's not. But more often than not, if you know someone who actually, one, knows what a Xennial is, and two, calls themselves as such, they're probably very progressive. More often than not. I just realized I still don't have Dark World access. So I guess we're gonna I guess we're gonna fucking go to Meridian and swim. I'm gonna do it. Canadian man sorry for chugging 8 beers and swimming to Detroit. Let's go. If you understand what I just said, well, then you're in the club. Congrats. Is he actually sorry, though? Probably not. He probably wasn't. Nor should he be. Brother, I could not swim from Canada to Detroit at my fucking healthiest, let alone after 8 beers. Are you kidding me? Bucko, I would be dead. That is a unique level of power. The stronger emotion was sorry and not cold. I mean, accurate. Accurate. I'm not going to say this has been a convenient seat, because it certainly has not. But it could be worse. It could be, oh, so much worse. But at the same time, this isn't that bad, because now we just play Zelda. Like, we just play Zelda from now till the end of time. Because there's very little left to do in Metroid, so... You know, it could be worse. There are far worse situations than what we've got laid before us. That might change, and it might change very, very quickly. But as is, could be worse. Actually, we can just fucking go up right here. I think we go straight to Pyramid Ledge and be like, all right, show me how heinous this was supposed to be. I dare you. I'm fairly confident this was the intended Dark World route at this point. Not a guarantee. Definitely not a guarantee, but I'm pretty confident this is what the game wanted me to do. We'll find out. Yeah, okay. AGA was never required, so there is that. I could go all the way up to Catfish, but I think I'm just gonna go straight to Village of Outcasts. I don't think there's a good reason not to. And that is a fractured fucking Zelda menu, though. Good God. I suppose we can go ahead and do King's Tomb really easily while we're here. And there's not really a compelling reason not to, so. And Graveyard Ledge, so. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, piece of heart, not changing much of the calculus, but it is another container, so neat. I disagree, but alright. I dare anyone tell a worse object location than Hammer and Pyramid Fairy. That's, it's pretty fucking high up the list. It's... You are gonna be hard-pressed to get a more insulting situation than that one. They can happen. They can happen. But boy, are they rare. Thankfully. Okay. So, nothing changed there. So, off to Village of Outcasts. No reason to bother with Woods right this second. We don't have a fire rod. Nothing good comes of that. So we will probably go straight to chess game and run our gambit as we normally would and hope we get enough money to do dig game before we get there. There we go. Easy. Solved all my problems. That almost gets us pod money too, so good. Acceptable. Acceptable! Alright. The other V. Why not? Tracker broke again. Lose, save, quit in the dark world. Yep. I will say it time and time again. The part about Aga that pisses me off is not doing Aga's dungeon. Aga's dungeon is more or less a 5-minute detour. If you're even remotely competent at it. Losing save quit in the dark world fucking sucks. It is the worst. It is entirely likely that losing save quit in the dark world costs you more time than the entirety of Aga's dungeon itself. That is a very real possibility. And that part sucks. See, even Potoos thinks losing save quit in the dark world sucks. Yeah, the save quit situation has always been my biggest fucking complaint about always been my biggest complaint about Aga. If you've never sat down and done this randomizer, then like I know most of you watch this and I know you've seen me save quit 5 fuckatillion times. I cannot tell you how much losing your save quit like bare bones situation feels awful. It sucks. Probably the only thing that will catch you off guard and cost you time when it shouldn't is stuff like Dark World with no gloves. Because if you played base LTTP, trying to parse out the fact that you can't lift a goddamn thing is almost impossible. There will be so many areas that you're just like, oh, I should go check that next. And you get there and you're like, oh, right. I can't lift a rock. I am incapable of rock. But not being able to save quit in Dark World is a very similar fuck you situation to that. Where you just take something that you more often than not get at base level and realize you can't do it anymore. It feels very bad. It feels notably bad. Gotta go check the big chest because fuck you. Actually, no, I can't. I don't have the hammer. I'm dumb. So, that is an item. It is a guaranteed item. So that's unfortunate. Okay. We remember that if I am wild goose chasing an hour from now with the hammer and going, why the fuck do I not have go mode? That might be the reason. And I'll be very mad about it. Where did I see Blue Cane? I saw Blue Cane and I'm like, oh hey, best item dash in the game. And I saw it and I don't remember where it was and why I can't get it now. I just know that was a thing. Floating continent, thank you. Thank you. There's where I was like, it couldn't have been in a dungeon or anything. Or in Norfair. It would have been something else. But yes, done. Yep. That tracks. That tracks. Sooner or later, we'll be able to do Hookshot Cave. In theory. So, we'll probably pick it up. So far, Dark World has had literally nothing, which is a little concerning. It's not what we were hoping for. I do have the shovel, so I need to mirror out when I do that check. Keep that in mind. But first, let's do this garbage. Alright. Middle of the road. Fair enough. Compared to my usual luck, acceptable. Very okay. Alright, so let's do K45, then we'll go up visit Stumpy, Mirror. Actually, a pretty notable chance for Hype Cave to live up to its namesake today. That's very, very much an option. I think we're good on cash. We are pretty well set on cash money dollars at this point. I can ignore all of those pretty safely. Literally all we have left is Kiki. Stumpy didn't have anything, so... Also nothing. Swap that back just so it's not stuck. So yeah, Hype Cave is very an option. Swamp Dip is also an option, but without hammers, Swamp Dip is gross. And if that's what it is, then we're getting got. Like I don't know how else to explain it. We're getting got. That's just the beginning and the end of it. Apparently, the emulator took umbrage with that explosion. Alright. One medallion, that's good. It's not the Meyer medallion, but it is a thing we might need, so... 1 out of 10, because we don't even know if that's the medallion we wanted. That was very not good. That was extremely not good. So I guess I'm gonna take a dip in the water and go up to pod that way and dip pod, and Tracker also died again. Yes, it absolutely did. So we need to go up to pod. Dip what we can in pod and then go to catfish. We're very quickly running out of checks. And we are hurting for progression options, oddly enough. There's very little we can do. This has gotten kind of ugly. Green pendant is there, yes. It is definitely there, and it's definitely a thing. But we'll do this first. There is a world where we find, like, hammer and pod and bow and can just complete it. That's not a very likely world. But it is a possibility, so... But green pendant is looming pretty large, I will freely admit. As are leftover speed booster and Metroid checks. Shack, X-Ray, Shaft Supers, Aqueduct. Those are all sitting out there, unfortunately. Which is not a very good feeling. No bow, so this is going to be a very short excursion into pod. unfortunately. But we'll take what we get. I should be able to hit this with boomerang. Keyword should. There we go. There is an argument for going straight to the dark maze. But when I'm low on options for early pod, I tend to favor just doing the front, because I think it makes more sense. Oh no, I can't do this. Okay. As long as one of these is a key, we can continue, so. That's not good. That is very not what we wanted to find. Okay. Fair enough. We can progress. Not ideal, but not a deal breaker either, so we'll take what we get here. We at least get to go to the back and maybe possibly find our prog. Which is about the best case scenario I could have hoped for going to pod this early. What happened? No keys there? I mean, we just have to leave. Pod is not completable without bow, and we don't have the bow, so. It's very possible we get locked out very soon here. If one of these are keys, we're going to the dark maze. Okay, and if they're both keys, then we'll check the chest on the way out. So in this case, what I'm going to do is go back to the dark maze, because that's more checks than the one chest here. But that also heavily implies we're not finding prog here. Because you could do it in a way where you would not be able to get what you need. So I do not expect to find anything here. This is just... Alright, never mind. Gross. Fucking awful. Wow. This seed is fucking vile. Holy shit. That's fucked up. That is immensely fucked up. Nah, don't have B key. Right. That's gross. That's fucking filthy. Holy shit. Very good chance we can't actually finish the dungeon, too, because we don't have the bow. That's disgusting. That is one of the worst possible places for hammer, period. Holy shit. That is bad. That is legit. Actually, we're out. We can't go further. All right, so we have to do hammer checks. We can get back to the Dark World via the pod portal now. So there is that. So we probably go turn in the green pendant, go back to pod, or go back to the Dark World. Actually, let me fix the tracker, because it is very not correct. And I actually need the assistance on what's available right now. So that opens up... Pod stands for Palace of Darkness. Dungeon I was just in. We also have catfish that we need to go check. But, pretty gross. Pretty gross layout. This is pretty foul. I totally forgot to check the green pendant, too. Because I'm bad. I suppose I could just mirror and do it on the way out. We'll do that. That's fine. And that's a acceptable way to do it. So let's just go up this way, and here should be a safe mirror spot. Yep. Alright. So go turn the green pendant, and then we'll go check catfish. Okay. So it wasn't green pendant. We do still have front of escape. I have not done front of escape. That's kind of sitting there waiting to give me the business. We also have both tablets? Yeah, both tablets. No, actually, what we need to do now is swamp. Jesus, I'm dumb. Swamp is 100% open. And we have diver down. So, that is what we're doing. That is 100% what we're doing. Except I need to be in the right fucking... Oh, no, it's fine. I'm so fucking thrown off by that hammer placement that I'm fucking blanking on basic mechanics here. So, I apologize. But, ugh, gross. A lot of gross item placements in this one. This one's pretty foul. Alright, so let's start thinking about go. Because we're not that far from it. Medallions are in play, definitely. We know for sure we need bombos, because that's the Meyer medallion. Fire rod bow. That's probably it, actually. It's probably those things. In fact, it has to be those things. There's nothing else blocking us from go mode. Bow, fire rod, bombos for sure, and possibly Quake. If we're lucky, Turtle Rock will not be Quake. So we should be able to start knocking out dungeons like we kind of sort of mean it. Oh, no, sorry, Titan's mitts. I'm dumb. I forgot we don't have mitts. That's actually more pressing than any of it. That one is looming large. Which is not good, because mitts can be a fuckatillion places. Like, a whole fuckatillion of places. So, we're just gonna hope we stumble into those here in the very near future. Otherwise, this could get ugly. I say get ugly like it isn't already. There are also other incidentals. Cape could be required. Magic powder could be required. We are very not out of the woods. I'll put it that way. We're a far cry from being in safety mode here. So, I don't know. Start praying for the RNG gods to be benevolent, I guess. Mid's easily the worst possible go mode. They're up there. Can you glitch powder check? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. So powder probably doesn't interrupt us. So you're probably correct on that. I didn't even let the bomb go off because I'm bad. Whoops. Try that again, idiot. Thought it was the mushroom. Oh, that's true. Actually, that is true. I did not dive her down because I'm dumb. So that's true, actually. Whoops, that's not far enough. That's better. There we go. So yeah, we actually can't fake powder at this point. We don't have a way to do it. So, there is a world where magic powder is blocking us. And again, same with Cape. If there's something exactly on Bumper Ledge, we eat shit pretty hard. But, we'll see. Let's finish Swamp. That'll bring us to ad break, and then I'll let the dog out and kind of parse out in my head what the best possible route to go through the rest of this shit is, I'm probably not going to be very happy about it, I can tell you that. We're not far from go, but we also, unfortunately, are requiring very, very major progression items. Like, what we need are all very, very important items that have a lot of places they can fall. So, good chance we are a long ways from being done. Very good chance. Which wouldn't surprise me. This seed's been pretty gross. We've kind of just gotten very lucky with me being obstinate about how I approach it, but in general, this seed has been pretty gross. You don't have big key, right? No, we don't have a single dungeon item. That doesn't bode well. That probably means we're not finding Prague in Swamp. Not a guarantee. There's still multiple checks left, but odds are extremely low we're finding Prague in Swamp. God, my Zelda menu item is so fractured that it's actually hard to navigate it. At this point, I'm just gonna finish the dungeon, and if we're missing an item, I'll make the return trip. It's pretty unlikely that is Prague, given our layout. So right now we're missing the map, so if Argus doesn't drop the map, we're clear. If he does drop the map, we have a sad. And I probably have to make the quick return trip to the big chest. Which sucks, but, I mean, it is what it is. I should really learn this fucking item dash kill. It's not often I have it, but the real Argus kill is so goddamn fast. And I'm bad. Alright, no map, please. Fuck. Gross. Gross and unfortunate. I probably immediately go back. I probably have to. We honestly do not have a lot of checks available to us. And the ones we have all suck. But it is ad break time, so I'm going to take care of that first. Oh, Pyramid Fairy's open. Okay, that's important. That's very important. That is not nothing. Alright, give me 5 minutes or so. I will be back, and we will do the thing. So, thanks for hanging out. Alrighty. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Much appreciated. Okay. Nothing. We have nothing good here. I don't care how this item layout plays out. It's probably gonna suck. But we don't really have a reason to come back here at this point. So let's do this real quick. Mirror out. Then probably go check the Bombos tablet. Then probably go up to Pyramid Fairy and Catfish. And we'll see what we find, and maybe one of those is a signpost. Other than that, I'm flailing. We have a lot of Metroid checks, too. Okay. I mean, that's... Ah, fuck, that unlocks Plasma. Shit. That's actually kind of not good. Fuck. Okay. Let me think here. Now I have to really think. So Plasma and Shaq are both sitting there. And Plasma just got signposted to us, which does not feel good. So, alright, let me think about this. Let me think about this. Pyramid Fairy, Catfish. See if anything unlocks other things, and then we'll go from there. I think that's the best we can do right now. If I don't get any prog out of this, I think we go back to Meridia and do Shaq and Plasma. As gross as that feels. But Plasma there is... Considering how few checks I have, that's very signposty, and I don't love it. I'm not happy about it. But Pyramid Fairy is a pretty reasonable chance of being something, just because of that dog-ass location of the hammer. So, maybe. Maybe we get bailed out right here and just get 2 go mode items and we can move the fuck on with our life. But I'm certainly not banking on it. But it suddenly fucking Plasma and Shaq feels like a big ol' fucking chimpanzee just hanging out on my shoulder. Nope. That's not great. That is that is very unfortunate. Alright. Catfish. Maybe Catfish has prog. Maybe, possibly. Well, I'm coping. I'm coping hard. And this is some serious cope. I am huffing. But let us go huff and see what happens, man. Sometimes you huff and then you get really high and the day is perfectly good. It does happen. Not all the time. Most time you just end up with a headache, but, you know. Maybe. Alright. Come on, Catfish. Give me the bow. Well, I did, in fact, get what I asked for. I did get prog. It's just not the prog I particularly wanted. I can't buy any more pots, but we're in red mail. I guess we do Skullwoods now? That's not really any more signposting than the Meridia checks are, because it's exactly the same. It's 2 and 2. But the difference is that Skullwoods has to be done. And going back to Meridia doesn't. Well, okay. Going back to Meridia doesn't have to be done unless it has prog, but Skullwoods has to be done no matter what. That's what I'm trying to say, if it makes sense. It probably doesn't. I'm like 6 shots deep after a long week where I did not have a sleep schedule for 3 days. So, if I sound like I'm not making sense, it's probably because I don't. It's probably because I am not mentally fucking stable. So, you know. If you hear me talking and your brain hamster falls off the wheel and goes, the fuck, don't worry. You're not wrong for thinking it. But, you don't have your fucking, smoke detectors short out at 5 in the morning, I guess is the moral of the story. Don't do that. You know, because that's a thing that you can control as a person. Obviously, you buffoon. Then the scene started with you laughing 30 minutes for storming away. It was more like 10. But it was 10 minutes of really good laughter. I don't know how I killed that master hand, but sure. Alright, no items yet. I don't know. I don't know, Rona. I too have questions. I don't know how I hit that with the skull. The physics strongly disagrees with that outcome, but we take those. Oh, it does have a hitbox as it falls down, but still, like, it really wasn't in the vicinity of where I threw that skull. Again, sometimes we just take those and move on with life. I'm gonna have to check every goddamn check in Skullbuds. Like, I have to check them all. Unless both Mothula and the chest in front of Mothula have the 2 items. So, fuck me, I guess. I don't know why I'm acting shocked. Like, this seed has gone out of its way to show me it's a vile seed. So, I really cannot be surprised. Technically, I probably should have done the chest, but I suppose this kind of sort of makes sense. Not really, but I don't know. Fuck it. Logic is long gone at this point, bucko. I'm just making shit up. I'm just making shit up at this point. We're gonna do things we need to do, and then we go from there. Whatever happens, happens. Very likely Mothula has an item. Not a guarantee, but very likely. And hopefully the chest in front here also has an item. Ouch. Boy, Mothula, you are a boss of all time. I hope... Stop humping spikes, you fucking worthless bug. They expect you to do this fight with the Master Sword. I just want to point that out. Alright, there's one item, so that's something. You expect to do this fight with the Master Sword and not half magic. Which is fucking sadistic. Like, that's actually fucked up. They expect you to have perfect aim for the fire rod. I mean, that's also true. That is also true. I hated this dungeon when I'm a kid, and that hatred has not lessened over time. I can tell you that. I think Skullwoods fucking sucks. Alright, well, at least we don't have to go back to the big chest. So we got nothing out of there. We don't have bumper ledge, so I this is disgusting, but I think Meridia is our signpost play, and that feels awful. Hey, this that is a big ol' feels bad. Ether Tablet is also up there, but let's do this stuff first. I guess Hammer Peg is also available. I don't know. Hey, none of these are good. That's not a plasma. At least let me have the thing I fucking got, you piece of shit. Okay, thanks. Do. At this point, I guess I just take the most likely signpost and pray they give me more prog. I don't think there's really anything else I can do other than fucking hope and pray. Let's see. We probably go to Plasma first. Yeah, Plasma, then make our way back down to Shack. Probably the play. A lot of people say LTTP is super hard. I think LTTP is a very hard game until about the middle of the Dark World. And then it balances out a bit. And then you do Ice Palace, and then you regret everything you've ever thought in your life ever. I guess I could have done this more efficiently, huh? Whatever. Technically, I could have gone here and gate clipped in, but this is the path we chose, so fuck it. Not really hard, just really imbalanced. Yeah, I think that's a fair way to assess LTTP. Like, I don't think anyone looks back at LTTP and is like, oh, that's NES hard. Like, because for the most part, it's not. I guess we do Shack since we came down the right side, and then we do Plasma on the way out. Sure. Light World through Aga is pretty easy. I mostly agree. I will say those first few dungeons not having any health feels very bad. That shit feels very... Oh, God. I have to do this jump, that space jump. Fuck me, man. Whoever made the sand pits, who fucking hurt you? God, I fucking hate this goddamn jump. Why can't I do this today? Why? Oh, fuck you, game. Oh my God, I fucking load this. Hello? Why did... God damn it. Oh my God. You know what? Fuck you. I'm doing it this way. I'm done. I'm done. I'm... What a great way to get Shack. Fucking 20 out of good. Fuck you, Metroid. Can you tell I'm over this seed yet? And I'm very done with it? I have no right to bitch. The last few seeds have been very, very gentle, and I have no right to bitch, but... I think we're making up for it in spades today. I think... I'm pretty sure when I look at the spoiler log, I'm gonna be very upset. I may not even have to get to the spoiler log at this point. I'm very sure we're about to do Shack and do Plasma and get jack and shit out of it. And then I'm gonna be mad, and then I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna go back all the way to Pink Bryn and do fucking Aqueduct and X-Ray and Shaft Supers. And probably not get anything out of those either. You know what? Fuck it. We're just... Show me the money. Alright. Well, I guess I did it to myself. Excuse me. Pardon me. I have to do something real quick. Excuse me. Pardon me. I have to do something real quick. Excuse me, pardon me. Eat shit and die, you piece of fuck.
Ow, my balls.
You know what? I don't even care if Shaq has balls. I do not care. I don't even care if Shaq doesn't have a single reproductive organ. I hope it hurts. Whatever replaces that potential thing, I hope it hurts. I hope that shit fucking burns. Like the fucking brightest, fieriest chlamydia to ever exist. Fuck you. Fuck you, Shaq. Fucking dumpster fire ass piece of shit, Shaq. And Drolvis, thank you for the balls. Well, we can finish pod. So, neat, I guess. That probably doesn't solve my problems. Probably doesn't. Alright, so now what are we looking at? Bombos. Mitts. Potentially just Bombos Mitts. Potentially. And by potential, I mean there's absolutely no shot that's our go mode at this point. But, you know, whatever. The only upside about having no shot at having a good time is that I got to murder Shaq a lot. Alright. That didn't change anything, though I'm not terribly surprised. Who's still alive? Who the fuck did I leave? Are you still alive? Oh, you are. My bad. My bad, sir. I left you out of the festivities. I'm a bad host. That's not how you jump up there, me. Try that again. Once more, but with feeling. There you go. Okay. Well. So, given that, I guess we go finish pod. Yeah, I guess we go to pod. Because that'll get us the pod big chest, harmless hellway, right side bow, checks. Honestly, probably a good chance that pod was where it was all along. Because the game expected me to do Shaq before I left Meridia last time. And I just didn't. I just didn't do it. Because we had the whole goddamn Dark World. Why would I have done Shaq? Like, there was no incentive whatsoever to do that check. What's go mode? Right now, on paper, it's Bombos Mitts. But we do not know Turtle Rock's medallions, so it could be Quake. It could be Cape, if Bumper Ledge has a thing. It could be Powder. Unfortunately, there are a lot of options. And I'm not super happy about it. Especially since we're almost up to 3 hours. But for now, we go to pod. Actually, check that. Let's go check Ether Tablet and Hammer Pegs. Let's just do that right now. I can do this anytime because I can just save quit, but now I'm paranoid about the most... I looked at this, right? I'm sure I did, but now I'm paranoid. Okay, yes, I did. It was Bad Dragon, though. Okay, okay. It happened. The seed has broken my brain. Again, I can only be so mad. The last few since my internet got fixed, honestly, have been pretty tame. Very, very tame. So I don't really have any right to bitch here. This is probably what I should have expected. Okay. So let's do Spike Cave. We'll save quit, and then we go do the rest of Pod. We should be able to do this without burning our pot, because I have hook shot. It's going to be dicey, but we should be able to do it. I think? Nope, I'm going to have to use the pot. Alright, that's fine. We have enough money, and we'll fix it later. Well, there we go. I got my pot money back, so... Neat. Alright, pot it is. Do I go get pots right now? Yeah. I'm gonna not make the mistake in assuming that I can play well today. That seems like a fool's errand, as it were. So let's not do that. God, we have so much left. Holy shit. This is gonna be like a 345. At best. We could possibly get Go Mode Meyer at least, which is a pretty good Go Mode to have if it cooperates. It can also be one of the single worst Go Modes. And it's pretty fucking likely that Turtle Rock is our Go Mode dungeon, which is one of the shittiest Go Mode dungeons. So, wonderful. I also just realized that if Turtle Rock is Ether, that's looming very large, and I'm not happy about it. But we know we can finish this dungeon, so let's start here and fucking figure it out. At least it's been kind of entertaining, I think. I don't know. I have no idea if this has actually been entertaining. I might be making shit up. But it feels like it's at least been amusing. Hopefully. Possibly. I don't know. As long as y'all are entertained, that's all that matters. This is in fact still my job. And I still actually don't know what my Evo contract looks like, so... but please keep funding my job, okay, thanks. Sorry to be so blatant of a shill, but, money, please, okay, thank you. Alright. So... Why am I going here? I just need to fucking switch the switch. I'm dumb. We can do it with Red Cane. That's fine. There. Okay. Problem solved. Start with a quick fall and slowed to a rolling decline. I mean, you're not wrong. There's nothing inaccurate about that statement. Alright, so I guess we'll do Dark Maze, then leave, then do Harmless Hellway. I kind of don't expect anything else in Pod. I don't think the bow... We could have gotten the bow a while ago, so it doesn't feel like this was our actual signpost. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's likely we find anything else here. All things considered. Okay, well, shut my fucking mouth, I guess. You know what? That means it's not Mitt's Go Mode. God fucking bless. I accept. I absolutely 100% unequivocally accept. Alright, so ice is open, except ice is a pendant, so that's a last-ditch effort situation. So yeah, Bombos, go mode, probably. Probably. Not a guarantee, but probably. There are things that can fuck with our steez prior to that, but in general, this is probably Bombos go mode. I'm gonna take these hearts, because I would like to not quaff any potions at the moment. Oh, this also gets us right side Dark Death, actually. Hey, okay. This may work out okay, all things considered. We should definitely do ice first, because we can finish it and we get Icebreaker. So there's no real reason to skip. Well, no, never mind. Ice is the pendant. I'm wrong. Ice is the pendant. But this does get us right side Dark Death. So that might help. Because honestly, we need to do that anyway, because I need to know what the Turtle Rock Medallion is. I need to know if we're staring down the barrel of alright. Is anybody going to be terribly upset if I find out this is double medallion go mode and I flip it the bird and call it a night? Will any of you be that mad about it? If you are, I'll finish it. All you have to do is say yes. I will finish it if you're mad about it. But if this is double medallion go mode, I'm probably washing my hands and calling it a night. Cause that's fucked. Not even counting the rest of the horse shit that this seed has demanded of me thus far. But double medallion go mode is real fucked up. So, I say we go find that out right here and now. I suggest exploration glitch. I mean, that is an option, but I still have to find the other medallion, which is the problem. Like, you're not wrong. That is a way we could go about it. But we actually have all of right side Dark Death. So I will give the rando a chance to prove me wrong. Not much of a chance, but I will allow it to state its case here, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, fuck. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why I'm surprised. It's the worst enemy in the game. I feel like, and I guess we'll just have to read the spoiler log if we get that far. I feel like this has been a multi-double dip seed. Like, in a lot of places. And that might just be my fucking brain turning to mush after laughing so hard and also drinking. But I feel like multiple double dips have been required for logic here. But we get all of this. We get Super Banui Cave. We get the entirety of Hookshot Cave. We can grab best item dash in the game while we're at it. So, this is okay. It's whatever. We got 6 checks here to bail us out of absolute misery. Missiles ain't doing nothing. Alright, well, there's Meyer. So it's time to see what the verdict is on Turtle Rock. If Turtle Rock is Bombos or Ether, we're go. If it's not, I might quit. So let's just find out. Let's just find out here and now. And, okay. God fucking bless. I have no reason to do this. We just saw... You know what? Fuck it. I'm getting best item dash in the game. Who cares? Who cares anymore? Nothing matters. Game keeps saying I can't quit you. That sounds like a skill issue. If you can't quit my worthless ass, that is extremely a skill issue. I quit on myself with fucking ease. I got that dog in me. Alright. Go it is. Thank fucking Christ. Alright, we're gonna get our best item dash in the game. We're gonna save quit. We're gonna go do Mire, do Turtle Rock, and call it a goddamn day. Actually, I can... no. What? Okay, I changed my mind. We're gonna run to the potion shop. We're gonna load up because I'm playing bad and am tired. Then we're gonna go to Mire. Then we're gonna go to Turtle Rock. I said load up like we had money to do it when we didn't, but hey, don't worry about that. Let me worry about blank. Alright, we have 28 minutes to ad break. Can I finish this seed in 28 minutes? Probably fucking not, but we will give it the old college try nonetheless. I got so fucking lucky Quake wasn't required, holy shit. Do you realize how miserable Quake Go mode would have been? Like, that would have been... Yeah, no. Looking at it now, I would have quit. I absolutely would have said, fuck you, I'm looking at the log and calling it a day. Quake Go mode would have been beyond fucking insulting at this point. That shit would have been awful. Yep. Not walking in with a sword beam is a real bad feel. This is like the one room in the game where having sword beam really does feel like it's actually worth the effort. Consider Quake somewhere in Mire. Yeah. I mean, I won't be remotely shocked if that's what it actually is. Alright, so we're on Go mode in Mire, which means it's going to be as far from a God Mire as it can possibly humanly be. So, big key in cutscene chest. Calling it now. Yep, looking real good for the worst possible Mire and Go mode. We are on pace. We are in the vicinity, as it were. I'll check the webbing first on the off chance there's benevolence in this world. There's not. Don't kid yourself. There is none. That shit don't exist. That is a lie. That is a propaganda. See? Told you so. It's going to be in cutscene chest, or it's going to be in the big chest, or the chest behind the big chest. Like, just guaranteed. That's what's happening. I know this song and dance. Well, you know what? I've never been so happy to be wrong in my goddamn life. That's not the right way. Where are you going, idiot? I'll take it. That is about as good as I could have hoped for, given the situation that was laid at our feet. So, acceptable. Not a God Mire, not even a demigod Mire, but it is a Mire that is not the worst possible outcome, and that is a W. Every time. I unfortunately have no drugs, so I can't powder any anti-fairies for some real health here, but we should be okay. We have fucking silvers, so it's not like Vidi is gonna pose much of a threat here. Truly, straight up, it... How you feel about Bayer? It's mid. But... My level of indifference knows no bounds. Snorting Wayne, Urianji, ordered all the drugs. Those bastards. How fucking dare. How fucking dare. If they ever make Loporritz a playable race in 14, I am absolutely making Snorting Way, and I'm absolutely going to do exactly what you think I would do in-game. And I will do it unapologetically. I would do it until I got banned. Just... absolutely no shame whatsoever. Please don't die to Vidi in this situation, me. Good. I almost walked too early, but no harm, no foul. Alright. Total Rock, GT, Torian, game. We are definitely not finishing this before the next ad break. No shot. No shot at all, but we'll fake it. We'll fake it like we can. Don't need to do any save quit, so there is that. Closely named a fucking wage good. No, Snorting Way is too strong. I would absolutely buy all the way in on Snorting Way. That shit's funny. At least to me. Just for the no fucking way joke. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. No, are you watching the Evil Award VOD, Howdy? Yeah. Look, I made the tweet during Evo, and he's a cartoon character. He is a cartoon character. That man is older than me. If I tried to do even a fraction of the movement that Hayo does, not in game, by the way, not in game, I'm talking real life. If I tried to do a fraction of the mobility that Hayo has, I would go to the hospital and probably need major surgery. And that is the best case scenario. Somebody talking about his fit being over 700. I mean, you know what? If that's the case, God fucking bless. Oh yeah, his dropkick was great. That was great. It was great and it was practiced. Like, well done. Hayo is great, and, what is it? RDE? The guy who does the shorts of, like, various fighting game memes, but, like, does the moves in real life. That shit's amazing. Oh my god. I laugh every goddamn time. I lost my shit for 5 minutes when he did the, when you see a bug and you do Sentinel Unfly to stomp it. Like... I was in fucking tears, man. That and the Strive Zato. The Strive Zato was the truth. When he fucking throws a trash bag over his own head so he can fucking mimic Eddie. I was dying. I was in fucking tears. Absolutely heroic content. Just like, how do I make myself look... Oh, motherfucker. How do I make myself look like Strive Eddie? And it's like, wait a minute. I know what to do. Time to grab that box of Hefty. Best item dash in the game. Just give me the big key, for fuck's sake. I'm so tired. Yeah, RD is great. Absolutely phenomenal fucking social media account. Could you just not? Could you not? I've had a week, man. Like, just fuck off, Stalfos. Is Hayao getting part ownership of Evo? Well, Evo is owned by Sony. What do you think? What do you think? Just leave me alone. Just leave me the fuck alone. I'm so tired. Okay. Just gonna finish this. Finish GT. This time I don't have to worry about key for... I went the wrong way. At least this time I don't have to worry about key for a key. There are no shenanigans in this chest this time. There might be. I mean, Charge Beam could be in there, and then I'll feel very pissy about it. But I'm not about to go look. Pokey, could you just die? Could you do that for me? Thank you. Yes, we're in go. There's literally nothing in that chest that can matter to me. It could be Charge Beam or Screw Attack, but whatever. If it's there, then that's just another middle finger this seed shoved in my fucking face. It can't actually prevent me from finishing the job this time, which is all I care about. All right. Gotcha chest somehow has the big key. I would be very upset. Notably upset. How many fingers is the seed thrown in your face? It's not been good. It's not been good. We circumvented a lot of it by me being an obstinate fuck, as I typically am. But I'm pretty sure when I look at the spoiler log, I'm gonna be big mad. I will be extremely surprised if I am not big mad when I look at the spoiler log. You know what? That's all right. Yeah, that gives me some safety in GT. I don't hate that. Also, drugs. This is how you know I'm tired. I found the drugs and I was just, like, indifferent to it. But that is a good find. Actually, it's even a good find before Trinex. Like, I'm not going to be sad about topping up before I go fight Turtle Fuckface. Wow, we don't even have to do Laser Bridge. God fucking bless. That is a W. Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna... Let me snort you! Thank you. God, is that so fucking hard? I don't know if I have enough magic for Red Cane, so fuck it. I'm drinking a 9% IPA. I'm hyped for drugs for you. Touché, salesman. Alright, let's murder a Trinex. I wonder if you could kill Trinex before his first head stab. I don't think you can. I'm assuming not even the speedrunners do that. These hops are very upset with me. Angie hops. Alright. It is time for an all-expenses-paid trip to GT. Not Gran Turismo, by the way. I wish it was. Well, okay. I wish it was like Gran Turismo 2. Honestly, that was far and away the most fun I had with Gran Turismo. 2 was the peak, IMO. Alright, place your bets. What was the last Gran Turismo I played, actually? Probably 4. 4 was PS2, right? Because it was the second PS2 Gran Turismo was the last one I played, and I think that was 4. I know 3 was for sure a PS2 game. But 4 was the last one I put any time into. But the one I sunk the most hours in by far was 2. I put a hellacious number of hours on GT2. Well, I guess we know Bumper Ledge never had anything, so that's cool. Alright, sure. Little late for it to mean a fucking thing, but a mirror shield is a mirror shield, so neat. Alright. 1 through 5 are bustos, so let us continue. Acceptable. Extremely acceptable. And we got 2 keys. We don't even have to go backtrack. Fucking sold. I don't have charge for fucking Mother Brain, and I do not care. I honestly could give less of a fuck. This is about as good as it was gonna get, bucko. I don't know. So, I will say, someday, something I would like to do, is, save up some dosh and buy, like, a really, really, really good haptic racing wheel and pedals and all that, just to play some racing games. Not because I'm still super into racing or anything, but mostly because my dad would have loved that. He loved cars, he loved racing, so, like, and he definitely had a haptic, well, not a good haptic steering wheel, but we had a steering wheel back in the day for playing Need for Speed 2. Yes, I mean the original Need for Speed 2. No special titles, no nothing. I mean, when the series was not what it is now. The McLaren F1 and NFS2, fucking broken. Busted. You don't want to be good at a racing game? Pick the McLaren F1 and Need for Speed 2. Congrats, you win. You did it. You're the best. Not even a joke. Modestly fun fact, Need for Speed 2, the very first game I ever got to experience with 3DFX. And if you know what that is, I'm sorry about your geriatric situation. I have silver and butter sword, and I still fucked up lawnmowers as hard as I could have. Wow, you fucking hid yourself real good there, but I still 2-cycled, so eat shit. 3DFX was the original, like, commercial graphics card line. Voodoo specifically. Voodoo 3DFX. Had a logo when you booted the game on startup and everything. There were other graphics cards at the time, but like 3DFX was like the first to be like, oh no, we're doing the shit the other guys aren't kind of graphics. Good. You know what? I'm just gonna reset the room. This only ends in ruin if I don't. I know better. But yeah, it like the 3DFX line was the first time that the average computer user bought a dedicated graphics card. I guess is the best way to put it. Prior to that, for the most part, you just kind of ran onboard graphics because you didn't need anything else. Everything was based around your CPU at that point. But like I can say unequivocally, like the first time I as a kid ever thought to myself that video games will never look better than this, and if you grew up in the same era I did, this is a thing you think about a lot. But that was the first time I remember as like an 11-year-old being like, oh my god, games cannot look better than this. This shit is unreal. Like, this looks like a real car. It was a very unique experience. Also, just the fact that back then, 3D games were not common at all. Like, not even remotely so. I don't remember when Need for Speed 2 came out, but I want to say it was about 94, 95. And that was not an era where you saw a lot of 3D games yet. So there you go. There's your gaming historian horse shit for the day. How did only one of those hit? That's actually impressive for all the wrong reasons. Alright, there's a double. That is a heinous pattern. God damn it. Hopper suit? No. Need for Speed 2. Like, vanilla Need for Speed 2. I'll be real, I also completely forgot that, like, Ultima Underworld was one of the pioneer 3D games until Magular reminded me. Also, the original Ultima Underworld came out far earlier than I realized it did. That kind of fucking blew my mind. I did not realize that was the early 90s and not the late 90s. The Ultima Underworld Magular video fucking... I got educated. I straight up got educated in that video. There is so much I did not know about what that game pioneered. I knew Ultima Underworld was a pioneer game. I did not realize how much of a pioneer game it was. That game is... Like, it's easy to joke about, like, games ahead of their time. That game was comically ahead of its time. Like, in a way that's just stupid. Good. Excellent. Nice start to the Ganon fight, me. How'd this come out the same year as Sonic 2? Fucking right. Right? Dead Pig 1G. Also, I did not know how many big names worked on that game. I was very ignorant to how many, like, titans in the industry worked on that goddamn game. I didn't even know fucking Warren Spector ever worked for Origin. I was completely fucking oblivious to that fact. I don't have charge, so fuck it. I'm gonna take my refill. The value system is it's really interesting to see where these, like, extremely well-known Western designers cut their teeth, or where their, like, first major stamp was made. I don't know, that shit fascinates me, because it's like, I'm old enough to know a lot of the pioneers and people who fucking changed the landscape of gaming permanently, but really only in name only, right? Like, a really good example is, I definitely remember in a boatload of our Atari 5200 game manuals, not a boatload, but at least more than one, was a picture of a dude with this fucking, like, open mouth, like, almost screaming at the camera smile, with, like, a monitor lighting up in the background, which I later found out is Richard Garriott, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense suddenly. Which is funny, because Richard Garriott never made a single fucking game for the 2600, but, that was also the Wild West of game dev, where you just did whatever the fuck you wanted with your stuff, and, dared people to file litigation about it. So that Magellar's series has enlightened me to a bunch of stuff that I knew tangentially, but I didn't actually know, if that makes sense. That's name, it probably makes absolutely no sense, but it's the best way I can describe it. I don't know, he is my favorite YouTuber by a country mile. The dude's level of meticulousness in his research, and his effort is unreal. Like, and, like, I mean, he's a Canadian that really, really likes fucking, like, progressive rock and progressive metal. Like, I'm hard-pressed to ever not love that. I'm sure someone's like, oh yeah, the Canadian loves progression rock. What a fucking shocker. And it's like, okay, look, not everybody is a Rush fan, man. Not everybody is Elven Shadow and or my aunt. If I didn't know my aunt, Elven Shadow would be the biggest Rush fan I know by a country mile, but my aunt does in fact exist. I have seen the 60-plus concert tickets that are plastered to her fucking bulletin board, and for like 30 years, she had the Rush logo fucking painted on her garage. So, I feel very comfortable in saying I do not know a bigger Rush fan than my aunt. That's not how you do that. Come on. Yeah, remember that. Sloppy. Awful. Bad. How is that not Zeb? How is that one not Zeb Skip? I'm actually upset. That looked exactly fine. Alright, once more. Okay, how is that any different, game? You know what? I don't care. I'm so beyond the point of giving a fuck. I'm gonna save the supers. This is gonna be closer than I would like it to be. I'm gonna be honest. This is not great. As long as I don't miss more than 1 or 2 supers, we'll be fine. And also, not turn them off for no particular reason would probably help. Alright, we didn't miss a single super. We should be fine now. Easy. The baby. I can't believe she's shooting tricks at you. I mean kicks. A for effort. A for effort. I saw the vision. I saw where the vision was meant to go. I mean, if anyone would shoot kicks at you, it would be a mother. Let's be real. Does kicks even still exist? Does that cereal still exist? I bet it doesn't. I bet it don't. I don't eat cereal. Same. Same. I don't eat breakfast. I don't know. My breakfast is a can of fucking G Fuel, because that is what is required for me to be able to function as a grown-ass adult when I wake up in the day. Because I am a fucking trash goblin. Fucking... Can you just put on the fucking murder beam, Samus, for fuck's sake? Eat my ass, mother brain. Well, I was wrong. It's not going to be a 345. It will be slightly better than that. Not by much, but enough. And then I completely missed the wall jump because I'm bad at everything I do. God bless. Fuck it, we're setting up the whole thing. Yeah. And then miss the wall jump. Beautiful. 20 out of good. Some of my finest work in this seed. Yeah. Fuck. Excuse me. How far below the Mendoza line was the seed? It wasn't good. It certainly wasn't good. But it probably could have been infinitely worse, if I'm being real about it. 340. Good fucking enough. Good fucking enough. Let's look at this shit show of a fucking log. I'm real curious. I'm legitimately curious about this one. None of that is required. None of that is required. None of that is required. Huh. That is not what I expected. What do you think? What do you think the sphere was on this one? Six, 11, 7. Ding, ding, ding. Sphere 7 go mode. Bombos. We actually were on the correct go mode, believe it or not. Bombos was in fact go mode in Sphere 7. Which is not what I expected. Sphere 6 is literally just pod. It is just the hammer and the gloves. That's it. That's all that was there. Do they want you to go through AGA? I don't think so. Where was Flippers? No, they definitely did not want you to go. Meridia was the intended Dark World round. Because Flippers were in Sphere 4. So, it was absolutely 100% not AGA for access. Let me see here. God, these early spheres are crazy. So, Sphere 4 had Spring Ball, Pegasus Boots, regular mitts, a sword, wave beam, half magic bow, red cane, ice beam, flippers, and the book. That's a lot. Sphere 5 was... Where was... Oh, Armos. Okay, sure. Makes sense. Why would I have ever finished Eastern? No reason to. Sphere 5 was Screw Attack, Flute, Fire Rod, and Ether. Weird. Weird seed. Like, honestly, on paper, if you were to look at this log on paper, this would look very not shitty. This would look very not shitty. This would look like a... Not a jet, probably, but honestly, not that far from it. Huh. Not what I expected. Extremely not what I expected. But you know what? We got through it. And that's what matters. I'll fucking take it. I will take it happily. Alright. Well. It was an experience and I had it. And now I don't have to have it anymore. And God fucking bless. Thank you so much for gifts, resubs, bits, generosity. Appreciate y'all hanging out on another Friday night. So the game plan right now is in flux. I'm going to be real with everyone. I don't want to restart the Metal Gear series playthrough or anything else until I have the highlight situation fixed. Until I know I will be able to export what I'm doing to a permanent platform, I don't want to fuck people over who can't watch streams live. So we might be winging it for a bit, and I sincerely apologize for it, but Twitch has kind of forced our hand on this one. And I'm mad, and it sucks, and it's fucking stupid, but we might be playing by ear for a little bit. We will just be doing Elden Ring Rando the next 2 days. We'll probably finish up this scene the next 2 days. And then once everything is archived and stuff, I'll figure it out from there. That'll be the play. So, but that's going to do it for tonight. I appreciate you all. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the generosity as always. Y'all are awesome. If you want to stop by Elden Rando tomorrow, we'll be doing the thing. But for now, I will do the Friday tradition. I will send you over to Sealy, and we will call it an evening. So y'all take care, be good, and I will see you tomorrow. So thank you again. It's supposed to warm up, so stay warm, but it's actually supposed to warm up. Maybe I won't die when I take the dog out. That would be a change in fucking pace. How about it? Anyway, you all have a wonderful night. Peace for now.